Hello and welcome back to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. And today we are going to try to finish all of the Heavensward job quests. Like the title says, Heavensward artifact gear, gotta catch them all. I've already got all of the crafter gatherer artifact gears, so we just need to finish all the job quests today. So, to meet our goal. So, let's do our best, and Mr. will do a little fashion show at the end, showing off all of the Heavensward artifact gear, such as this is actually the blacksmith Heavensward artifact gear. So this will be on the runway, so we need to get everything together. So, but first, I want to keep up with all of the tribe quests. I want to do 2 per episode until Stormblood, so we're getting pretty close, fairly close. So I'm going to do progress the story for Mughals and Vanu first, and then I will start chipping at those job quests. So let's go check on the Mughals of Barless. Ooh, beautiful full moon tonight. The plaza is looking pretty good, but maybe it could look even better. Right, Mogzen, what is up? Where could he be? Where could he be? Oh, there you are, mister. Terrason's ready to discuss how to begin building the statue. Oh yeah. But we dare not start without you, Kupo. Now, let's see what he has to say. And Bursty will be moved to tears by our work. Right, that was part of the deal. Gull and Bursty was like, there was a great statue there. If you manage to, if it's up to snuff, then I'll be like okay with what you're doing, right? Can dragons cry, Kupo? Oh, never mind all that. I suppose we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves. Let's first discuss where to begin. Hey, old man, what's up? Hello, B. And with Dancing Cabanella. Hey! Yeah! Mister, how good of you to join us. Once old... Oops. Wrong thing. Where is it? There it is. That's what I was looking for. Wrong thing. Anyway, maybe I should. I dare you to spoil you. No, I just clicked on the wrong source trying to hide the logo. You can't spoil me. I'm not playing the game. Once old D graces us with his presence, we can begin our discussion. Oh, here he is now. Greetings. For what purpose did you summon me here? Do you require my strength once more? Yeah, the strength in your tiny little chicken arms. Indeed, old D. We would avail ourselves of your legendary strength. All of our work thus far has brought us to this decisive moment. And without your stout wings, I fear we will have little hope of success. Man, you're so good at gassing people up, Terracin. And of course, my wings are yours. I would never stand idly by as my friends struggle. No task is too large for me. I knew we could count on your support. Oh, this is Mogzen. I knew we could count on your support, Kupo. Finally, we are to begin work on the Mogmender's first official commission, the statue requested by Gull and Bursty. A monument to friendship and peace. Now lost to time. With their new tools, the Mogmenders are working with more vigor than I have ever seen. I believe they are more than ready to rise to this challenge.
We are ready, Kupo. Ready to build a statue. A statue of what exactly?
I remember asking that last week. A statue of what? You guys never asked. It is the answer to that question which I have been contemplating, my dear Mogson. Unfortunately, we have no pictures, no stories, and no remnants on which we can base the statue's form. We know only that it stood more than 1,000 years ago, during the age when dragon and man lived together in harmony.
Could it be a Koopa tree? Or an enormous cloud mallow?
Oh yeah, Koopa trees are actually those big crystally trees out in the churning mists. If I pass by one, I'll show you.
Do not be daft, Mogson. The statue likely depicted dragon and man. Brother once told me many such sculptures used to dot the land.
I feel like we should ask Gull and Bursty, unless he's like, no. Old D, I must say I had much the same thought. What better subjects could there have been to immortalize a bond which at the time must have seemed unbreakable?
Even so, there's...
Oh, wait. Well, obviously, then it's gotta be a statue of Hraesvelgr and Shiva, right?
Even so, there's still so much we don't know. How were they posed? How many were there? No statues remain to draw inspiration from.
Well, I guess there's the Lady of the Sheev, but apparently that looks nothing like Shiva.
Terrason, do any survive down below?
Well, there is the relief at Falcon's Nest, but that work is much too recent to be of use. However, there may be another way. Our mutual friends, the Temple Knights, have spent generations chasing heretics. Doubtless they've seized at least a few of their idols during their ceaseless struggle. Shit. That's kind of, awful but effective way to get what we need. Mister, there is much work for us to do here at Barley's. I would ask you to journey to Ishgard and ask our dear Andalou if he can part with an idol. I have confidence he will oblige your request. Yeah, Andalou's cool. He'll be fine. However, if perchance he is hesitant to do so, hand him this letter. I believe it shall prove to be adequately convincing. Thank you.
And what of us? While Mister is away, what should we do? Continue our stonemasonry practice?
No, my dear Mogson, there are preparations to be made. Speak with Mogmol and ready the stone we will use for the statue. Old D, pray help Mogson with his duties. For my part, I shall begin drawing up plans for the statue's base. Well then, I look forward to meeting again. May we all return with good news. Ooh. Zenith looks good tonight. Alright. Well, time to go to Ishgard. Yeah, we gotta work on Hildebrand too, but that's not the goal today. You require an idol seized from the heretics? My apologies, mister, but such a request is not within my power to grant. Pray understand that as much as I would like to offer you a helping hand, there are some matters where my reach is limited. Letter to Andalou, signed in Terrason's elegant hand. A letter from Lord Terrason. He writes that the figures in question were taken unlawfully from the churning mists and that the Mughals, as caretakers of the ancient ruins within, are obliged to petition their return. A rather more bureaucratic approach than I anticipated, but I would expect no less from a lord of House Zemail. As skilled with his words as he is with a hammer and chisel. Has he not told you? Well, I know. Maybe Mr. didn't know, but I know, and I told all you guys. Has he not told you? That cunning old fox is none other than Terrason de Zemail, formerly Count Terrason de Zemail. Although he has long since stepped down, still does not scruple to intercede in various affairs. I know. But now I guess everybody knows. Fun. In any event, his reasoning is sound, and I see no harm in following his plan. Speak with my man, Bankine. He will provide you with what you need. Oh yeah, there's not a lot of opportunities to talk with that guy. Seems the restoration is proceeding apace. Your duty is almost at an end, mister. I hope it has been a worthwhile journey so far. Aww. You require an idol, yes? I believe this one should do. They all look the same to me. Dreadfully ugly, isn't it? Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. The horde is fled, and there is much cause to celebrate, but I shall keep one eye on the horizon nonetheless. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, let's go back. You are returned! Was Andalou willing to oblige our request? Heretical statue! Hey, what'd I say? Shiva and Hraesvelgr. A statuette depicting Shiva and Hraesvelgr is seized by the Temple Knights. What did I say? This is an object of heresy and untold evil? Seems harmless enough to me, and the craftsmanship is superb. I do believe this will provide the perfect model for our statue. Excellent work, my friend. Terrason's so cool. However, I cannot help but notice you no longer have the letter I wrote. I suppose that means Sir Andalou told you who I am, and that a simple epistle would sway a man of his standing. Well then, let me apologize for the belated introduction. I am Terrason de Zemail, erstwhile Count of my house. I am happy to say my son now enjoys that burden, leaving me to spend my days as I please, so... Terrason's son is the current Count de Zemail, then. I try to stay busy, of course, and our project here has been a boon in that regard. However, do not think this some whim born of idleness. No, this is how I wish to live out my twilight years, as my true self. As a craftsman. I love you, Terrason. House Zemail was built upon a foundation of mastery. Mastery of wood, steel, and stone. From a young age, I strove to learn the techniques of my forefathers. Alas, once I became Count, I was forced to trade my hammer and chisel for quill and parchment. A Count's craft is to uphold the honor of his house, his tools, his wit, and his wiles. I was bound to the eternal struggle for glory and prestige, and as the months bled into years, my days as an artisan faded into half-forgotten memory. It was in this single-minded state I raised my sons, teaching them naught of the joy of crafting. Perhaps by imparting my knowledge to others, I am in some small way trying to alleviate that regret. Oh no, is that why, a lot of the Zamiles I know are assholes because, and don't seem interested in crafting at all and just seem interested in killing dragons because they're all related to your sons and you didn't raise them. You didn't have give them a little paintbrush and some Play-Doh. I have gone on too long again, truly. I thank you for listening to this old man's ramblings. Now, let us return to the task at hand. The statue must be built, and I have a job perfectly suited to your skills. Our sculpture will require sturdy metal beams to support the weight of the stone. Although they will remain unseen by most, they are nevertheless among the most vital components. As always, Mogmul shall provide you with all you require. Bring your completed work to Mogzin, and we shall make use of it at once. Alright.
Did you see them moving those huge stones, Kupo? Just watching them made my belly rumble. But I will do my duty. Until the statue is complete, I'll be here to give you whatever you need.
Alright, statue supplies. Oh, that would be up here. Supplies to be used in erecting the statue that will stand as a monument to friendship and peace. I gotta make them high quality. Here you go.
Mister! It goes without saying, but the Mogmenders are grateful for all your help so far, Kupo. Just a little bit more and we'll have finished. So, let's see what you made. You've certainly outdone yourself this time. Gull and Bursty will surely be in awe at the quality of your work. And now, all that's left is to build, build, build!
Ooh. Actually does look quite similar to Falcon's Nest.
We've done it, Kupo! Can you feel it? This must be how the landlords and skylords felt the moment they built this plaza ages ago. I can only imagine what Gull and Bursty's reaction will be.
Oh, actually that is quite nice, but it just still looks like... Little ones, how fares your work? If it is too difficult, simply say so. I shall allow you to return home before I raze this place to the ground.
On the contrary, Gull and Bursty, you could not have arrived at a more opportune time. The statue is complete.
No, your watch streak! Oh no! But you're on a new one, and it's going strong so far, Goal. Welcome in.
The statue is complete, and I dare say even more majestic than it was before. Behold!
Hello! Happy Sunday. I wish it was daytime. I have not seen this statue in a long time. Yes, it is as it was. Almost. What's missing? Your work is Adequate. As promised, I shall leave you be. Continue in peace. Ooh. Sounds a little begrudging. It sounds like you were touched a bit.
Almost? Adequate? But why would he say that, Kupo?
Much to ponder. Katie Sundays, I sense an overflow of Kupos. Yes, there will be many Kupos as long as I'm doing Moogle quests every week. Thanks to your efforts, the statue has been erected in Barles. It would seem your work is complete, but Golenbursty's cryptic words suggest otherwise. Well, it's pretty, but there's a little more to do, I guess. Moghome reputation up. We're honored!
Oh, mister. My apologies. I was lost in that thought.
Oh yeah, he usually has that going on. Terracin, what's up? I am sure you have noticed Mogson has been in low spirits since the unveiling of the statue. Although you may wish to help him, I suggest leaving him be to solve this problem on his own. Craftsmen must often labor in solitude to perfect their work. Well then, I will leave him in solitude until next week. And I will endeavor to have the next part unlocked. How's old E doing?
Golenbursty has seen fit to let us stay in Barles. Naturally, that must mean our work is finished, right? It's time to plan a celebration.
No, 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 no. We've got 2 more to do. All right, time to go to Okzundu, to Okundunaki to do the Vanu quests, and after this, we should have a new mount. Exciting. So, if I remember, things were looking pretty dire. Like the Vundu knows the Gundu are here, and the Vundu had kind of taken over and assimilated the Gundu into their ranks, and so they probably want to stamp us out, which means the peace treaty between Gundu and Zundu might be in danger, so things are coming to a head quickly. Let's talk to our girl Linu Vali. Linu Vali is ready to face the Vundu, but first would ask one more favor of an old friend. Mister, scouts spot Vundu marching towards Okzundu. The time has come to stand against them. But before we depart to confront the Vundu, Linu has one last request of Mister. Go to Gundu Totem Pole and offer your Sundrop dance. Gundu build Totem Pole to show reverence towards ancestors. If Mister offers his dance, they may grant us strength for the ordeal ahead. Go and present your mightiest Sundrop dance. Okay. Okay. Got your full request and blessing. All right. Here we go, Sundrop dancing. Ooh, everybody's watching me. All right. Oh, oops. The earth quakes and the trees rustle before your sun drop dance. The Gundu ancestors look favorably on your display and grant your allies strength. Hey! If it helps boost morale, I'll do it. Thank you, mister. The Gundu ancestors see fit to grant us their blessing and impart their bravery and ferocity. Like the morning sun rising boldly over mountaintops, we set out with confidence in our victory. Dances menacingly, yes. Mister, Linu thanks you once again. Linu treasures all that he does for Gundu Naki. Oh, you're talking about your brother. Alas, this struggle is between Vanu and Vanu alone. There is no telling when it ends or how violent it becomes. Linu insists too much on Mr. already and cannot ask him to risk life and limb. Well, I appreciate it, but really, I don't think anybody could take me down, so you might as well use me. Today, only Vanu will set foot on the field of battle. Mister, go to Oksundu and tell Chief Sonu that our preparations are complete. Then, await there for our victorious return. Oh, I'm worried about you guys. I hope you'll be okay. Nest side story. Ah, so the Gundu stand ready, as do the Zundu. We are ready to face our fates. Netherling, often do we rely on your support, and Sonu would make one last request of you. Watch over our battle with the Vundu. If the Vundu stand unmoving against our dance, and we must resort to blades and talons, our tribes may not survive the day. If this happens, Sonu asks Netherling to remember tale of our last stand. Pass it down so none forget our valor. This task I entrust you with. Well, this is heavy. I'm gonna hope there's no need to do that. And now, the time to depart has come. Sonu will leave with the rest of his tribe to meet the Vundu to the northeast. Go there, Netherling, and wait. Oof. Heavy. This is the one Heavensward tribe mount we have so far from the Vath, so there should be one we get today from the Vanu, what's left of them. Oh, I'm sure it'll go okay. I mean, I'm here. Who would be I to let them all die, you know? Who would I be? Alright, well, the sun's rising soon. And I'm gonna see what's going on here. Oh, damn. So that's the Vundu leader. Chief Honu Vanu. That's the Vundu leader. The head of all those Bismarck guys. Zundu dare to leave safety of village? Surrender the Gundu rebels now, and perhaps Vundu only demand triple tribute for next 10 moons. Yes, let's go. Intimidate the hell out of them. Vanu's children are as foolish as him. Very well. Before sharing your father's fate, bask in the fury of true warriors. Come on. Beat them in the dance-off. Yeah, he's got a cool mask, but he's a butt. Don't let it fool you. Don't let the coolness fool you. Focus. Do not let Vundu intimidate you. Dance as one. No. Come on, come on. You guys can do it. No. Unify, you guys. Come on, come on. So by the way, the red ones are Zundu, and the blue, I mean not on the Vundu side, but on our side, the blue ones are Gundu and the red ones are Zundu. Heaven, earth, cower before us, scatter to the winds. No, come on. Do not falter. Back into formation. Dance. Yes, Linu Vali, you're the true leader. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I gotta get down there and dance. Yes, mister. Good. Let's go. Mister. No, battle is between Vanu. Netherling, today you answer for your affront to the white. Being Bismarck. They want revenge for Bismarck. Come on, dance. Yes, let's go, mister. Dance. Yes. Yes. Now imagine if there were colorful parrot-colored ones. That would be crazy. That would be so crazy. Almost like a Banu. A Hanu. Right, they're gonna be called Hanu. That would be so crazy if there was some Hanu out there. Such might from a Netherling. Look at those guys pogging at me. Zundu, Gundu, join with Netherling. Make his strength yours. Yes, come on, guys. Yeah, there we go. Hey! Yes, mister. They're getting... Oh, the standoff. Who's gonna win? Come on. Come on! Mister looks so determined. Ooh, we're advancing on them. Yeah, let's go. They dance with one heart as one sun drop. Impossible retreat. The white have mercy. Yeah, we did it! And not a single drop of blood was shed. Let's fucking go. Yes. Let's freaking go, mister. All right. Stella, no. The sun shines down upon your victory today. Netherling, Gundu, and Zundu dance as one, and the Vundu flee before us. Remember the sight of Chief Honu running in fear. Remember his frightened yelp like hatchling crying for its mother. Vundu bluster and bellow, but their courage wilts before our dance. Once again, mister, our tribes owe you debt of gratitude deeper than cloud sea. Gundu welcome you always. No, Stella, don't do it. From this day, Vundu think twice before threatening our tribes. Gundu are finally free to rebuild. Yay! Now, the time for celebration has come. At Gundu Naki, we feast. Yay! Celebration feast. All right. Oh, and we're looking like a proper little village down here. As a symbol of the Zundu's solidarity with the Gundu, the Zundu have sent a totem pole illustrating the Zundu's history. Hey, cultural exchange. Additionally, several Vanu have fled from the Vundu and taken up residence at Gundu Naki. Let's go! Oh, Lini looks so happy. Yay, we're sworn. All right. Hey, Top Gundu. Oh my god, Top Gundu. Well, that turned out great. Yay. All right, let's see how everybody's doing. Netherling, for generations they will tell tales of Chief Honu's defeat. Zundu and Gundu celebrate their victory as brothers. As long as our tribes stand together as one, then we have nothing to fear from the Vundu. All right. Villagers grow in number and bring big appetite with them to Gundu Naki. Inu Vanu knows this because he was catching enough fish to feed whole village by midday. Now he fishes from sunrise to sunset. Gundu and Zundu can work together to reap the earth now. Soon, every Vanu will be adorned with precious flowers and enjoy the gift of fruit from Gundu soil. Aww. Vundu make Ronu Valley teach dance day and night. When Ronu learns of Gundu Naki, she escapes at first chance. Well, welcome here. Welcome in. Every Vundu tells story of Chief Honu's defeat around cooking fires. Ronu ensures all Gundu dance with ferocity. Thank you. How heartwarming. Gundu Naki began as lovely seed, but now it blooms. Gundu tribe grows bigger every day. Ginu Vanu has many, many huts to build. I wish you luck. It's really looking happening in here. Let's get a Sanawa horn! We got a blue Gundu warrior, a red Zundu warrior, and a Sanawa horn. Let's get him. Right, we should have a new title too. Sundrop Dancer, there we go. All right, let's get our new mount. We have a Sanawa now. Countless turns of the sun did Luna Vanu train this wild Sanawa to obey the orders of man, and for many moons did he wait for one he deemed worthy of taking up this noble Cloudkin's reins. Wait, he did, until you arrived. Hey, look at this! We got our own Sanawa now. All right. Okay. We need to get back on the ball. All right. So what do we got here? We need to prioritize these. Stella, don't do it. Don't do it. Poor kitty. She just wants to lay on my warm laptop. Okay. Why don't we hit Scholar? Let's hit Scholar. No. You think those are the miners? Yeah, they couldn't have been more than like 12. But Tish coming in with a joke. Hello, Charybdis. All right, we need Scholar. There we go. We still look like a level 50 dweeb, so we need to get some level 60 duds today. So let's talk with our good old Tomberry friend Surito Karito. Wait, what am I saying? Level 50 dweeb. No, this is the traditional Nimian garb from 1500 years ago. Romantic? You've been busy playing 11 and trying to buy a house? Oh, you think you took less damage on 11 with trying to get a house? What is it like getting a house in 11? Or do you mean like getting a house in real life for 14? In which case, I could understand. A real house, and it's horrible. Oh, about as tough as getting a house in Skyrim. Oh, Charybdis, that's awful. I don't envy you. I kind of gotta do stuff like that soon. Yeah, especially like if it's mortgage type shit. I like want nothing to do with that if I can help it. Oh, so I've heard from friends that it's brutal out there right now. So I wish you luck, and I totally understand what you mean by the game that's infamously brutal and you lose levels if you die is not as bad. I totally understand. You don't either, but when the rents are getting 10 to 20% more than the mortgages, Jesus, yeah, it's getting bad. Ugh. Well, I hope it goes okay. Sending good vibes. Oh, remember our buddy Alcazolka? And our friend Cerrito Carito, little Tonberry. If everything goes well, I'm inviting everyone over for a week to game. Oh, that sounds great. Thank you for coming. I hope the journey was not too taxing. Not at all. Both Mr. and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start at the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, Lily being, my fairy. Or his fairy. Or I guess Eos was nicknamed Lily by Cerrito Carito back in the day. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people. For the first time in an age, I was myself. And I was not alone for long. Many of my kin regained their sanity once the palace was freed of the Tonberry King's malignance. You're welcome. I did that. Wanderer's Palace. Though our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous, and we dared not venture outside. Yet within our halls, we were content with our own company and the quiet life. But it did not last. One by one, we began to grow ill again. No! And then grotesque. The sickness that transformed us into Tonberries has returned. No! What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt, 1,500 years passed. Powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace alongside the sickness. Yet even these could not withstand the calamity. As we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored in mind and body both. But finding a cure will take many moons, perhaps even years, and that is time they do not have. Oh no. Yet I presume you will not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you summoned us, is it not? Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within a section of the palace. There they will slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but it will afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as for the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike a net. It is anchored at several points, and if not laid down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystones to focus and disperse ether. So we need to reseal you guys? But wasn't the quarantine bad in the first place? It is these keystones that I have need of, but I dare not seek them out myself for fear of being hunted. Then we will gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, mister? Yeah, I gotcha. Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, and 2 of the keystones should be somewhere along the banks. If you search the shores, I've no doubt you will find them. You have my thanks for taking up the search for the keystones, my friend. I have a Tonberry friend. It will take... I will take the near bank. If you scour the northern shores and outer Lenosha, I'm sure we'll find the outer keystones. Okay, so let's go to outer Lenosha then. Right, because outer Lenosha also borders Bronze Lake. The North Shore. Keystone. Keystone. Ooh. So this is a Nimian keystone. As you reach to pick up the keystone, you hear the crack and rumble of rock upon rock. The hair raised on the nape of your neck, you turn to see a guardian of Eld awaken. Oh, God. Guardian of Nim, that was dramatic. Oh wait, I need my fairy. I thought Anima was my fairy for a second. Now with Anima, it looks like I got two fairies. Another one. Or no, I can take a look at it properly. I picked it up. So let's... Well, it'll probably be faster if I just do this. Has your search for the keystones borne fruit? Here's the outer keystone. Yes. Yes, there can be no mistaking these runes. I have it! I have it! Whew! That was a pitched battle, I tell you. The keystone was in the clutches of an Uragnite, and an ill-tempered one at that. Oh, one of those squid-looking guys. That explains the distinctive odor, but the runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Alkazolka. It was the least I could do. I trust you can seal away the worst stricken of the Nimians now? It is not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones, 2 on the outside and 1 at the center. I lack this grand keystone and the knowledge to locate it. Ah. While I search, pray focus on your studies. I have a suspicion that what trials await will try you sorely as a scholar. Well, fortunately, we're the right level. I'm ready. We have divined the location of the Grand Keystone, my friend. It lies in the ruins to the east. The credit for the find truly lies with Alkazolka. His knowledge of Nim is impressive. Oh, Alka got to help. It was not long into our discussion of the stone's whereabouts that we were able to piece together where it must be. As you can imagine, he could not contain his curiosity. Even now he is combing through the ruins. Please, see that he comes to no harm. We often left guardians to watch our most precious assets, like the one I just fought. I told Alcazolka this, but he firmly believes the enchantments have worn thin. I am less sure. Be careful when you take the Grand Keystone. Perhaps I fear nothing, and Alka has already found the Grand Keystone. But if the magics that power the Guardians remain, he may be in great danger. Well, since a Guardian already attacked me, I'd say that would warrant checking on him. Mister, you have arrived in time. I believe our prize is just yonder, and I trust Sarito Karito mentioned the Guardians. I have my doubts they still guard our prize, but better safe than sorry. Should any awaken in our presence, we will reduce them to rubble. Okay, well, looks like we will fight some. I gotta be... Alcazolka's my tank, and I'm the healer. Mister's the healer. Keep your wits about you, mister. Ah! Hi. A guardian. Well, we have dug up much of Nim's past. Mayhap it's time we put a piece of it to rest. Oh, you always got little witty things to say, don't you, Alka? Alright. I shall draw its ire. Pray attend me, mister. Alright, get you an Adlo. Maybe I'll put down a... Oop! Ah! Wait, I need a ether flow. Right. There we go. Destroy its soul stone. It cannot move if you do. Alright, that sounds good. Oop. Oh, Alka. Ah, shit. Now it's paralyzed. While it's paralyzed, keep attacking. Okay. All right. Youch. Uh-oh. Man, this Guardian's really pissed at me. Ha! Is no match for us. Oh, the soul crystal again. This is a stick up. Give me your lunch money. Ah, Dan! Oh, Dan, you missed it yesterday. Ah! Wait. Shit. Come on. Okay, he's okay. Okay. Oh, Dan, you missed yesterday. You're right. D is you. D's real name is Daniel. We have it, mister. We have it. Oh, almost. Ah. We almost got it. Got it. What a team we make! No foe can stand against Scholar and Marauder. I don't know, I think most statics would complain that you don't have a job stone. The Grand Keystone is ours. Surito will no doubt be happy to get his hands on it. I still love the idea of Alcazolka being like a smart marauder. You are safe, thank the gods. It was a bit dangerous though. That was a spicy guardian. And the Grand Keystone. Well, I guess it makes sense that they'd have like a Grand Guardian to defend the Grand Keystone. Oh, Dan, what? I was panicking a lot because he's not in the party list, so I just had to send a link to the best scholar song. Oh, instances where you can't have to heal an NPC that's a green name. They aren't actually affected by party buffs like soil. Oh no! I've been able to dance partner them before. Really? Aww. But maybe that doesn't count as a party buff. Aw, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Dance partner is targeted so it works. Gotcha, gotcha. Whoa, really started coming down. Well done, you two. With this, I can cast a sealing enchantment over those of my people suffering most. I am full glad to hear it. Soon, the worst afflicted will be at peace once more. If it's an AoE that affects party members and they're not in the party list, they don't get affected. Ah. When people put down like Asylum and Sacred Soil in Alliance raids, does it not work on you if you're from a different alliance? Or is that technically part of the party list because it's in the Alliance list? Ah. But there's no way to tell if the Sacred Soil or Asylum going up was put up by your healer, because you can see all of them. Yeah, it sucks and you hate it. If they were gonna do that, they might as well like color code them or something. Or maybe say this one's A, I don't know. like what they do in PvP so you know it's like your thing or an enemy's thing. Man. I had a feeling, but I never knew for sure. Soon the worst afflicted will be at peace once more and safely segregated from the others. But I feel bad for them. We need to heal the Tonberries. But this is only the first step. I will need to learn the cause of the sickness before seeing my people cured. You are not alone in this, Surito Karito. We three shall see an end to this blight. And we just need to put our 3 genius brains together. Thank you, Alcazolka. Mister, I am proud to have you both at my side. Mister, it is time that you learned a new spell for giving succor to your comrades in arms. Indomitability. Once it was the sole province of high-ranking scholars. May it serve you well henceforth. Ooh, indomitability. All right. You uncover further knowledge of Nemean military tactics. Learned indomitability. Where's that on? Oh, they put it up there. Oh, whatever. I don't want to rearrange everything right now. False friends. Sarito Karito seems to be at his wit's end. Oh, it's not going well then? I have worked day and night on a cure, yet I have little to show for it. My research is at a standstill for lack of information. I feared as much. If ever men had knowledge of the— Oh! Tess! Hey, thank you so much for the Sunday raid! I was lurking! How was your hangout? In fresh from the fight! Hey Tess, hey Captain Katamari, hey Nancy. How are you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good. This Sunday I'm trying to get my energy back. Maybe I need another cup of coffee or something, but I'm back doing Lore Sunday, my weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. Your brain is so done with thinking, oh god, me, yes. Oh god, even, and then you do those crosswords, so like, my goodness. I started doing the mini crossword a little bit. Because I've been doing like the free-to-play New York Times games lately. and sometimes that's cake, and then sometimes that's tough, so like, if you were doing that again, I don't blame you. Anyway, I have a goal today. This is a weekend where you've just felt like laying in bed reading all weekend. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I wonder if we're getting some of the clouds that was making the weather crappy. Cause it's like cloudy and dim today. In Vegas, it's such a yawn day today. And Stella seems to think so too, because she keeps trying to distract me while she tries to lay on my keyboard because it's warm. Weather's still crappy. Oh man. But what I'm saying is I totally understand, because it's gloomy here today too. Weather's crappy for you, but that's because you hate winter. That's right. The Canadian stuck in snow hell who doesn't like winter. Ooh. But yeah, my goal today is to finish all of the job quests. So in Final Fantasy XIV, there's various jobs, and they all have once you complete, they all have quests associated with them to unlock different skills, and they have their own storylines and stuff. And there's, for the first 2 expansions at least, they have story that gets added on, but in every expansion they also get a new official outfit for that expansion. And so I'm trying to collect all of the Heavensward ones today, which is the first expansion. So I'm trying to complete all the job quests for the Heavensward expansion. So that's the goal today. I'm gonna see if I can do it. So right now we're working on the scholar quests, which is why everybody looks very smart with their mortar boards. oh my god, mortar boards and like books and pens and stuff. Everybody looks very, very fancy. I feared as much. If ever men had knowledge of the sickness, it was lost long before this age. Even after careful study of Nemean tablets, I know little more than what you have told me, that it came from the sea. From traders who returned from the South Seas, yes. Oh! They had lost their mainmast in a fearsome tempest and drifted, victims of the current, until at last they ran aground on a desert isle. Oh yeah, so for the record, Nim, where Cerrito Caritos and scholars are from, was largely made up of Plainsfolk Lalafell. And Plainsfolk Lalafell, well, all Lalafell really, originated in the South Sea Isles. And they oh, hydrate, thank you. Oh, stretch. Stella just crawled into my lap as like the second warmest thing to lay on after my cutesy woo voice, after my computer, so I'll have to stretch my arms as best as I can around her. Cutesy woo voice for 2 minutes. That'll be fun with the little tonberry. Yes, exactly. A test of my reflexes is literally whenever Stella was trying to approach the keyboard while I'm streaming to lay on it because it's warm. All right, let me find right, my timer. Right, so I'll just do this little lore dump and then I'll start the Uwu voice with the cutscene with the little tonberries. So, the Lalafells emigrated from the South Sea Isles, and I think their culture, like their South Sea Isle culture, ended up really strong in Nim. So I think Nim, even with the stuffy scholar kind of look, is a bit, I think it makes sense that they had closer ties to the South Sea Isles and active trading and things like that. So anyway, starting now.
From traders who returned from the South Seas, yes. They had lost their mainmast in a fearsome tempest and drifted, victims of the current, until at last they ran aground on a desert isle. Half dead, they stumbled ashore and would have perished but for the Wallafellan tribe that lived there. These natives nursed the traders back to health and helped mend their ship. They even sent our men home with an amphora etched with ornate designs, a gift of friendship. In Nim, we had given them the rights due to those lost at sea. When they sailed into port a year after they had left, can you imagine how joyful the mood was? Yet our joy soon turned to horror. The traders began to grow ill, for the sickness was upon them. They transformed, and the rest, you know. The story suggests the traders contracted the disease on the isle. The voyage home must have been... Hold on. The traders were hale and healthy when they returned to Nim, yes? The sickness became known only after they reached port? You mean to suggest that it was not the men who bore the disease? Then who or what? Something they carried, perhaps something like the islander's gift. That does seem the more likely culprit, But without the amphora, this is all conjecture, and I would be astounded if even a shard remains after 1,500 years. As would I. Oh. It was placed on display in the royal halls for all to see. If only I had considered it a possible source.
All right, 2 minutes are up. That was fun. Talking about such serious things. Oh wait, could you guys not hear me the whole time? Oh wait, you could hear me, but you couldn't hear the game audio, right? Sorry about that. That must have been Stella. I'm blaming you. I don't know what you did, but somehow it must have been you who muted the audio. But at least you guys could hear me. All right. So that's so sad that, oh, actually, there's more I can say, but I think they'll reveal details of what happened historically, so I can't believe Stella is the one who is the source of the Tonberry disease. What's wrong with you, Stella? My cat is a void scent. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, there's things I could say, but I'll save them for later. The royal halls? I know exactly where those used to be. Precious little remains of them, but I will scour the area. And if Mr. joins me, mayhap we will be lucky. The amphora was kept in the royal halls, which Alcazolca can pinpoint in the floating city. Unlikely though it may be, perhaps a piece of it remains. Oh, floating city of Nim, that would be this way. Oops. Might as well have flown there at this point. The floating city of Nim. Maybe at night in the rain isn't the best place to look for a tiny piece of broken pottery. You see no sign of the South Seas amphora. Uh-oh. Another one of these guys. Yeah! Oop, he's dead. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna look over here. I don't know how I'm gonna spot a tiny piece of broken pottery like this, but Mister has good eyes, so oop, another one. Yeah, bro, Golem. Hey, our brand new Sanua. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, I got it while you were watching. I don't know, maybe you didn't notice. Yeah, we got a new flying snake guy. GG, thank you. Looks just like your uncle. You spot something half covered in soil several yalms below you. See, Mr. has such great eyeballs. He could see this in the darkness and the rain. Thank you. All right. Ooh. Void scent? Now that's interesting. Yeah, this sprite's just chilling. You're not gonna bother me. All right. You dig out an empty amphora from the soil where it lies. Wow. Of all the things to find, severely, like, historically important evil artifact that was just, lying out in this place that just went through the calamity and has kobolds and pirates marching around it everywhere, that managed to stay there for 1500 years, and Mr. managed to find it. Mr. really is really good at finding things. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I'm doing, all right, so the way this goes is, I'm going through the game chronologically and like trying to explain lore when I see it and stuff like that. So I'm finishing up the first expansion and getting ready to move on to the second expansion. And so I'm trying to tie up loose ends. And my goal today to tie up loose ends is to finish all of the job quests. So right now I'm doing the quest storyline for Scholar. But there's a few others that we have to do. Yeah. Oh, I should take the shortcut. Screw this. Shortcut. Oh. Oh, that's really nice, Malta. Okay. Could I do something evil on this? Mr. Final Fantasy is not evil. He is the heroic warrior of light. I'm sorry. I mean, you could kill people if you wanted to, I guess, but only the ones that are marked as enemies. Malta, send me a whisper. Well, I mean, look, his name is Mr. Final Fantasy, yeah. But oh yeah, Malta, send me a whisper and I'll send you my code later when I'm done. Oh, good question. No, his first name is Mr. His last name is Final Fantasy. His God-given name when he was born was Mr. People call him Mr. and Master Mr. It's very funny. How do I send a whisper? Good question. Up top, on your Twitch screen, there should be like new from Prime, notifications, and whispers. So if you click on that and search for people, you should send me like a DM. Or be able to, anyway. Yes, he is Mr. Final Fantasy. Basically, he's the guy in all of the trailers for the various expansions. There's like a guy who's the player character in the trailers, and they show off new jobs and things like that. Mister is that guy, and so he'll actually change his physical appearance over time to reflect the trailers. As in a few weeks, or in a month or so, he may be starting to look a little different. He might be starting to show some signs of age. I'll have to do a little bit to him to keep it consistent. All right, I beg your pardon. You found it intact? Yeah, isn't that effing crazy? Incredible. I remembered this as though it were yesterday. This is the self-same amphora. What can't you believe? Then it truly is an honest to God's miracle. Though it occurs to me now that we should handle it with a bit more care, assuming it can, turn us into tonberries. Turn us? More like turn you! You're the only plainsfolk Lalafell around here. Does it look like I'd become a tonberry? I'd look like a Snorlax. Void scent? That is what I would become a Tonberry. No! You tried to send the Whister. Really? Oh, I think it's because I'm not following you. I'll just follow you real fast. Okay, it should happen then. All right, try it now. Stella would too. Not Stella Tonberry. Even cats becoming Tonberries. Imagine if your Chocobo became a Tonberry. Oh yeah, no problem. Void scent? Is that is what attempted to stop you from taking the amphora? Yeah, isn't that the darndest thing? What's a void scent doing there? Void scent are drawn to the magics of their own kind, which means a void scent of some strength was likely sealed herein. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen mysterious jars and, mysterious jars that, and pots and amphorae that void scent were sealed in. Wouldn't be the first time. Yes, here. A binding sigil cut into the bottom. Oh, dear gods, it cannot be. This is the work of Mach. Mach, beware of the dark. Keep away or lose your heart. That Mach? An apt rhyme, doubtless inherited from Nim. Mach was our enemy, rapacious and unwise. Their magi trafficked with the void, grew mighty from shadows and attacked our lands time and again. If you guys remember from when we did the Shadows of Mach Alliance raid chain, Mach was okay, so we're on the ruins of a 1500-year-old civilization. And this green guy with the who looks like he's graduating college is a survivor from that time, because I guess the disease that made him green also made him immortal. Or maybe it had to do with the sealing magic. I'd have to check. I'd have to double check. But anyway, back 1500 years ago, there was a war between the three strongest civilizations at that time. He's not naturally green, no. He would look like the little guy between me and the green guy. He would look like the guy in the middle. He would be that kind of person. Like, tiny, cute guy, if he wasn't green, yeah. So, turquoise. So anyway, there basically it was like the white mages, the black mages, and the scholars. And so we're with the scholars. They had kind of tried to keep out of the war. It's also dark, so don't worry. So Nim had tried to kind of keep back from the war a bit. The war was more intense between Mach and Amdapor, the black mages and white mages. But, Mach kind of, made a big move against Nim, and 1,500 years later, they're finally realizing what happened to them. The thing that ended their whole civilization was this disease. And basically, all three sides have different methods in war. Like the white mages made a whole bunch of statues and stuff that they animated. Thank you, thank you. And Nim did a bit of that too, but they also were using military tactics to their advantage to make up for like not having huge war weapons or something. Yeah, I was already sipping a little and it went down the wrong way and my throat got dry, that's all. But thank you for the hydrate, it's helping. And then the black mages, their weapons of war were demons that they summoned from another world. Yeah, like creatures of darkness they summoned from another world, various ones, and some very powerful. So that's kind of what's going on right now. It seems that a void descent summoned by Mach and sealed into this jar might be what caused the disease that ended their whole civilization. That's basically what's going on. Their magi trafficked with the void, grew mighty from shadows, and attacked our lands time and again. Look no further than this, their sigil, which sealed a void scent in this gift. The islanders must have been their pawns in a plot to bring us to our knees, which is so cruel. And you can see how they do it too, because Mach and Nim were both populated with Lalafels in large part. So probably Nim more so than Mach, but still there was like a not insubstantial Lalafell population in Mach. And the descendant of the Machi Lalafels became Dunesfolk Lalafels, which are the Lalafels you find in Old Da, like Tataru, Nanamo. They're all descended from Machi Lalafels. So it makes sense that these South Sea Islanders could conceivably get caught in the middle between these two warring nations that are of their own race, you know? It's a real bitch move on the part of Mach. We were fools. Nim is the ancient civilization this green guy in the scholar outfit is from. And they fell 1,500 years ago because they were all turning into these green guys. Right? We were fools. Not once did we consider that everything from the Tempest to our trader's miraculous returns might be a Void Mage ploy. I must return to my tomes. Pray allow me time to research this. And please, tell me if you begin to transform. Ah! Well, let's hope we don't turn into green guys. Ooh. Now I can extra broil my meats. Mmm. Broil. Yeah, cute graduate hat, right? Adorable. And yet he is so tortured and has had such a sad past. Thank you for joining me. I gather your noses have not shrunk? And your ears? I think we're fine. Good, then you are safe. I think the void scent inside the amphora summoned its kind to distract you while it fled, magically concealed. Traces of this enchantment remain, but nothing else. There were no signs of toxin or miasma in the amphora. The corpses of the creatures you slew were likewise free of disease. What? Does this mean our invisible void scent is indeed what spread the sickness through Nim? That is what I have come to believe. As to why it fled, I can only suppose the long years bound within the vase robbed it of the strength to oppose you. But surely it can regain that strength. My gods, if it does, the entire realm is at terrible risk. Yeah, this is real bad. It does pose a risk. But this is also an opportunity. If we can track it down and lay it low, its corpse may lead us to a cure. There is truth in that. Come, mister, let us pursue this void scent forthwith. A moment, Alkazolka. It will require all my skill to track the void scent, and time besides. Moreover, you cannot afford to be defeated once I have found it. As such, I have requested the aid of an old companion. Oh? Another Tonberry! This one with an axe! Helga Tolga. Realm's gone to shite if these sorry specimens are all the Royal Marines have got left, but they'll march like proper soldiers when I'm done, or my name isn't Helga Tolga. Sergeant Tolga! Mister, do you understand who this is? Before us stands the greatest drill instructor of the Nimian military. Come on, we have much and more to learn. Oh, he's geeking out, man. Mr. Shrugging. What do you mean an option? Helga will demand much of you and subject you to seemingly unreasonable tasks. Know that he does this solely for your benefit. You're saying I'm good? Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Look at this cool mount. I'm a cool bird. I can burst into flames. Never wanted to pursue it? Well, that's nice if you think I'm that good. I mean, I've had an interest in it, but... And, people have told me I'm good at acting, but I never thought, like... my voice itself was very good, I guess. No hardship is too great. I will become a marauder worthy of the Nimian military. What do you mean? Oh, that's sweet. Thanks. I got a great voice? Oh, thank you. Honestly, streaming has been a bit of an, I guess a bit of a ego booster in that regard then. People saying they like my visual novel readings and stuff like that. Some range as well. Oh, thank you. I'm just doing my best. I really like, you know, acting and reading things out loud and stuff like that. But I guess I never, liked my voice that much. So it's flattering and heartening when, you know, people stick around with my stream and seem to like my voice. When you first came here, you really impressed by how I was doing the voices in Valhalla. Thank you. I was really into voice acting Valhalla too. I had a good time with that one. And also it got a little too real, so I got it got a little too relatable, so I started I started getting a little too into it. You mean the one that's been in development for years? Or were you just looking it up? I have no idea when it's supposed to come out, though. Alright, let's meet the Sarge. Oh wait, how's Alkadzolka doing? Is he still geeking out? I said I enjoyed Valhalla too. There's a Valhalla 2? Eventually, apparently. I had a feeling that's what you were talking about. No hardship is too great. I will become a marauder worthy of the Nemean military. Chef's kiss? Do they really? Nirvana. Nirvana what? You haven't heard of it in a while. Yeah, I haven't heard of it in a while either. I wonder how it's going. Not sure if it'll release. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, you never know if some things end up taking years and years, but sometimes they complete. All right, Helga Tolga. Think you've got what it takes to be a Royal Marine? Ha! You make me laugh! Ever worn glasses in a battle, boy? Yes. Expect your foe to wait while you wipe blood from the lenses, do you? And the scholar! Oh yeah, Alkazolka's wearing glasses. That's why he's laughing at him. And the scholar had a lot like you in the war. More used dead than alive. Having their corpses piled high around us kept us safer in there than their damn magics ever did. You're a bloody joke. Just imagine this guy is a Lalafell, was a Lalafell in life. It's great. But I'm here to turn you into Royal Marines. And Royal Marines you will be. First, the creed to victory. Come hells or high water. Come on, let me hear you. In the all right, so I have to say in my keyboard, come hells or high water. Are you a mammoth or a scholar? If you can't remember 5 bloody words, then what good are you? Say, come hells or high water, or get out of my sight! Come hells or high water! No hardship is too great. Oh, but Alkazolka, no, you're supposed to say come hells or high water. I don't have my keyboard. I don't have my keyboard in my controller right now. Hells. Or cutesy woo voice? Oh, with pleasure. Try to be mean now? Yes. Okay. This will be so fun. Okay.
To victory! Come hells or high water! How do you expect to strike fear into your enemy's tasks. First, the scholar. There's a better mammal dinosaur has ever been in our palace. Walked up on them with a great stupid grin and laugh in the waiter's face. The horse sounds a whole everything they got at you for that. Quit yourself well and you pass. Now go. Dismissed. Tell Quaven to laugh at a mammal and you have no place in the wild marines. Do it or don't come back. No hardship is too great. I will become a water worthy of the Nimian military. Okay, we'll do our best. Okay, we gotta go over here and fight some Mamuja. Just like we're gonna do in Dawn Trail. Mamuja mercenary leader. What? You talk to Mamuja? No? Then who you talk to? Oh, I have to laugh at his face, that's right. No, laugh? Mister, you laugh! I would be pissed off too. Why you laugh? You think Mamucha funny? No, you funny. I laugh, see? Ha ha. You die now. Oh, I time for you bitches to die. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. There we go. Okay. Out of war. Oh, come on, they stunned me. Out of war. Get him. One of these. There, one more. There we go. All right. Oh no, there's more. Oh no, out of war. Okay, is that it?
Okay, time's up. See what I mean when I say range? I try. I do my best. That was fun.
Out of war.
Woo! I have done many and more strange things in pursuit of my goals, mister, but massaging a man with salamander oil is the strangest yet. No! Alcazolka ran into Godbert Manderville at the springs. I'm so sorry, Alcazolka. Ha! Your boat's still alive, not half bad! But any real Marine could have done it twice as fast. You truly are the sorriest excuse for a unit I've ever seen. With all due respect, sir, the tasks you gave us were, what was I supposed to achieve by massaging that man with salamander oil? That was Godbert Manderville, son. You bloody fool! If you gotta ask, then you learned nothing. And you, scholar, are you gonna tell me you don't know why I had you fight without a protector? Chaos reigns on the battlefield. The Marines around you are all you got, and ye will die for your failings. Marines, scholars, everyone has to do whatever it takes to survive, to be all they can be. Helga Tolga telling all of the healers out there to do DPS and keep themselves alive. This might actually be somewhat good raid advice. Until you understand that, you're not fit to face even the weakest void sent. That is all for today. Now get back to training. You're dismissed. Sir, yes, sir. I have been a fool, mister. I will do as he says. To victory, come hell's or high water. God, he's so into this. What did I get this time? Pride for the Royal Marines fills your heart, giving you further knowledge of Nimian military tactics. Learn deployment tactics. All right. Where are we at now? 58 already. Ooh. That's like 80 minutes of a woo voice. Oh my goodness. With great power comes great responsibility, as they say. Oh, by the way, it's about time to feed Stella, and she's not bothering me currently, but I know she'll strike at any moment. So I think I'll just pause right here real fast. Deploy is barely used nowadays. Oh no! I just learned a useless skill. Thanks, Drill Sarge. Oh. Anyway. I'll be right back. There we go. All right, I'm back. I'm glad Nero got some food. How goes the training, friends? As Mister's comrade in arms, it is clear that his prowess with the scholarly arts has increased immeasurably thanks to Sergeant Tolga's advice. Well, thank you. I'll take the vote of confidence. Thank you. Alas, the same cannot be said for me. I'd already thought myself a master of Nimian techniques, frankly, based on what I'd gleaned from the tablets we uncovered. But the sergeant's training has robbed me of that notion. I am still a novice. Until Sergeant Tolga says I am worthy, I wish to continue training. Your ambition does you well, Alkazolka. Stay true to this path, and you will become as fine a marine as ever marched under our banner. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to ask you to do the work of two, mister. It wouldn't be the first time. I've tried every method known to me to find our missing void scent, but without success. It seems Nimian magics will not suffice. That comes as little surprise. This void scent was in Mock's thrall, and likely chosen for its ability to circumvent Nimian wards. Yes, which is why I hope your academics have answers I do not. Have you any writings on void scent? I believe the Thaumaturgist Guild in Ul'dah has a collection dating back centuries, including some authored by their Beladian forefathers, and those people were exiled Maquis. Okay. Beladian, not Maquis. Perhaps they were the heirs to the Void Mage legacy. Correct! In any case, this Ul'dah seems worth a visit. Will you go in my stead, mister? I suggest you seek out Yayake. She is an old friend whose love of ancient tomes rivals mine own. You know Yayake? Yayake is terrifying. I wish I could see her in person. Oh, dude. Interesting friendship. But I must continue my training, as well as look after the new recruits. One, two, three! To victory, mister. Come hell's or high water. Well, looks like, we got some new people training under the Sarge. It is good to see Helga active again. Where are they? There they are. Oh, he's... When I'm done with you whore sons, you might be worthy of the Royal Marines. Until then, you're no better to me than pudding. And rotten pudding at that. So these guys are, these two Ruganin are doing push-ups along with Alkazolka to the Sarge. You poor bastard. Good thing I don't have to do that. Okay, we are gonna go to Ul'dah. How many points for a do push-ups redeem? Well, that would have to involve me doing it's not battalions. Why am I blanking? that would involve me doing squadrons, and I don't need to do that as a lore stream, so no push-ups, no sit-ups, and no breathing exercises. Ah, our own avatar of devastation. To what do we owe the pleasure? Good to see you too, Yayake. Alka? Alka Zolka? That is not a name I expected to hear, but I am glad my fellow book lover is well. I have indeed read of void scent able to perfectly conceal their form. There was a tome on the subject. Unseen was the title. Penned in the 5th Astral Era. Unfortunately, it is no longer a part of our collection. A member of the guild borrowed it for his research expedition, a project which was to last some few moons. However, that was 5 years ago, and he has not been heard from since. Oh, come on! If the library is gonna kick your ass for bringing in a book late, you guys are the Thaumaturgist Guild. You gotta, like, put curses on that guy. A pity. He proposed the most fascinating theories on void scent and traveled to the western highlands of Kurthus to put them to the proof. Alas, that area was rendered inhospitable by the calamity. I can go there. There is a chance, of course, that the man is alive and the book unharmed. We traced his journey as far as Falcon's Nest. Mayhaps someone there can point you towards where he ventured next. Thank you, Yayake. If you are bent on retrieving that book, I suggest you make way for Falcon's Nest. The researcher who borrowed it from our library was last seen there before he vanished. You know, I'm curious. I want to see how the bros are doing. Kokobuki! How are you? You think darkness is your ally? Be wary, Mr. Final Fantasy, for darkness bears no allegiances. How fares the guild? After our fateful encounter with Mormo, my siblings have taken it upon themselves to craft an entirely new approach to our art. I am both amused and amazed at the threats they are now capable of facing. Even with all my years of arcane experience, the abyss of thaumaturgy holds nooks and crannies I have yet to explore. And Kokobushi, he continues with his alchemical research, but now occasionally trades in his alembic for an apron. Though his etheric reserves are as low as ever, I am convinced that the exquisite dodo omelet he served us for dinner last night was produced by some manner of wizardry. They're so cute. You think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. Yes. That's him. All right, let's go to Falcon's Nest. We're finally going to some Heavensward locations. In the Heavensward Scholar quests. Redwall, what's up? How now, adventurer? On the trail of a researcher who visited 5 years ago? That is not much to go on. The garrison was still stationed here in those days. Subini is in charge of organizing the records. If any here know of your researcher, it will be her. Right, we need to find some Subini. Hello. Oh, hello. How might I help you? A man researching void scent? Yes. Yes, where was it he mentioned? Oh, that's right. He stayed here for a time before taking the North Star downriver. You mean that ship that was frozen in the middle of that river way out there? Which was one among many sunk by that fearsome primal's rampage during the calamity. The lucky few who made it to the shore were then eaten by Vilekin? Oh, that's gross. Well, the boat ran aground and hasn't moved since the river froze over. You may wish to search the wreck yourself, though do be careful of the local wildlife. Okay. Well, that boat has been rather mysterious, so we're finally gonna get some answers. And we have to fly all the way across the map to get there. Ah. Mm-hmm. 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 There's the Gorgon Mills, where Carvalon's former teacher went and retired after Carvalon disappeared and he thought the boy was dead. And it was awful. I'm mad at Carvalon. Anyway. Here's the frozen over river. Here's the North Star. Rime-bound crate. Hulk Dweller. What a creature. Little broil explosion is pretty satisfying. Alright, I got stuff. Delivered the sack of Void Scholars affects the Surito Karito. Nice. So let's go back to Camp Bronze Lake. Alright. And we got our boy over here. Wind up Yuna. Oh, she's so cute. Yuna. Okay. Have you found anything to aid our cause? Yes. These things have all seen better days. Oh, but here's the book! And the writing is still legible. It will take time and patience, but I am hopeful its secrets will allow us to snare our invisible void scent. Do mine ears deceive me, or did you track down the book? Splendid, mister! As for me, I would like to think I've improved by leaps and bounds, thanks to Sergeant Tolga. The recruits are coming along nicely as well. Yeah! With a bit more training, every individual in our unit will be able and ready to face our void-sent foe in battle. Very good. And let us all attend to our tasks. The day of reckoning will be upon us soon enough. Woo! What do you get this time? The pride of the Royal Marines fills your heart, giving you further knowledge of military tactics. Emergency tactics! I learned emergency tactics. All right. Forward, the Royal Marines. All right. The last one. Are you guys ready? I have it, mister. The means to track our invisible void scent. The time has come to discuss our attack. Haha! I've been waiting for this day. What's the plan, Sarito Karito? First, we will need to track our quarry. I believe it has been feeding upon the ether of local creatures to regain its strength. The way in which it feeds leaves behind unique ethereal traces. As breadcrumbs mark the path of a hungry child, this trail will lead us straight to the void scent. How are we to detect these traces? With Lily's aid, she can sense where the void scent has left ether undevoured. We will begin our search where you unearth the amphora and follow where Lily leads. Once she senses the void scent is near, we will force it to show itself. Lily will illuminate the area, and her light will dispel the magics concealing it. Right, my dear? Aw, yeah! With the void scent visible, we will attack with all our might. The Marines will charge and kill it before it causes more damage. This is it, mister. Our chance to prove the might of our core. Little one, the fate of the realm is in your hands. Are you ready? Are you ready, little fairy? Are you ready to kick some ass? Yeah! Then our course is clear. May our plan ensure the sickness never again claims a victim. To victory! Come hells or high water! Let's get this thing. Where could it have gone? Aerial trace. You pick up the scent, girl? Smell that? Through the ethereal traces remaining from the devoured prey, your fairy senses the void scent is moving towards Selma's Run. Good girl! Good girl, Lily. I can't believe I've got a fairy bloodhound. Selma's Run was on the right, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Getting there. Hi, kobolds. Bye, kobolds. This way. Here's Zelma's Run. Where could it have gone? Pick up the scent, girl? What we got? Through the ethereal traces remaining from devoured prey, your fairy senses the void scent is moving towards Camp Bronze Lake. That's not good. There's lots of people there. Sick people. What is it, mister? But that way lies Camp Bronze Lake. What purpose could it have there? The healing waters? No, I suppose it is home to... Of course! The wounded Maelstrom soldiers! It means to spread the sickness anew through them! We must stop it! Quickly, to the camp! Yeah, those Maelstrom soldiers have been through enough already. God damn it! This place is bloody crowded. If we don't find the void scent quickly, there's gonna be a lot more tonberries. But how do we draw it out into the open if we can't see it? Get the soldiers to evacuate. Mister, find the void scent with Lily's light. Alright, we gotta find the void scent. Look at this ethereal trace. Only you can track the void scent. It was here some time ago, so not recently. They're talking to the people here and asking them to evacuate. This one looks nasty. Oh! We got a void scent. There's something down here. Right. Look around. Okay, not that way. Oh, there's one. And there's another one. The green one over there. This one looks spicy. Ah. A moment ago. This void scent was here a moment ago. Oh, it's close. Maybe it's here? Ooh. Seconds before. Oh, it's got to be this. Void Sim is here mere seconds before. Plague pus. Ew. Oh god. It's supposedly close. Okay, anywhere weird? Ah! Ew, more of this stuff. What about this? More of this stuff. What about this? More of this stuff. Oh, what's this sneaky thing? Void scent discarnate? What is this queer light? Is that it? Quick after it! Oh shit. Ah! Did we find it? Mister! You get it, Lily. Whoa! Gnarly void scent. At long last. Ah! Monster! For Limsa, for the Tonberries, and for glory. Attack! To victory! Come hells or high water! It will try to infect us. We must avoid that at all costs. Don't worry, I've got Asuna. It'll totally work. So Bitoso is the name of the void scent that Mox sent to bring Nim to its ruin. And the little imps we were fighting before were called Bitoso adherents. Oh, great. Ugh, what is this foul stuff? Get it off of me. Your people will not face Nim's tragedy, not while I draw breath. Surito Karito, Sergeant! No, wait. Who died? Wait, what did I fuck up? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh God, no! I'm gonna have to do all of that again! No! What did I do? I didn't notice anybody die. They turned into Tonberries. Fuck! God damn it. How do I stop them from turning into Tonberries? Checking their debuffs. Okay. Can I Asuna it? I didn't even check. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, 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 here we go, here we go. I'm gonna check their debuffs this time. They will not turn into Tonberries. It will try to infect us. We must avoid that at all costs. Oh, Asuna. Wait. Okay, they're good. They're good. Asuna, Asuna. Okay. Oh, 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 shit, 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 shit. Come on, come on. Got it. Come on! Alright, I got it. This is actually a pretty good healer bit. It's like you gotta Asuna everybody. Good idea for a healer thing, just the unexpectedness makes it like, what do you mean I have to Asuna them? Your people will not face Nim's tragedy, not while I draw breath. Surito! Surito Karito, Sergeant! Oh wait, shit. Come on, come on. Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Whoa, we did it! Yes! 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 We prevented the plague! I just had to Asuna them. Is it... Get back! It's trying to infect us. No! Now, mister! Get him. Get effed. Yes. We are victorious! Yeah! That was intense. Yes. When I think on the horror it visited upon my people, But now, no one else will share our fate. My thanks to you and Alkazulka both. Ah, you've got my gratitude as well. Good to see proper Royal Marines at it again. Oh, Alkazulka's crying. Indeed, it is. Today, the torch is passed to you. May the Royal Marines evermore defend the people. Yeah! What do you have to say, Helga Tolga? With the other Tonberries? Bloody Tonberry eyes always running with... Ah, who am I kidding? You did a fine job indeed. Thanks, Sarge. But don't dare think of easing up on your training on account of one victory. If you sully the name of my beloved Marines, I'll flay the skin off your back. Okay. You have won a great victory today, my friend. Your allies will appreciate it if you tell them so. Oh, good to meet you, Marine. Ain't common feeling that safe in a battle. Aww. I reckon those Nimians knew what they were doing with them scholars and fairies. I'll have your back too if you ever need it. And other Marines? An honor fighting beside you, sir. You ever have need of us, you need only ask. And Alkazulka? Imagine, mister, defeating a void scent over 1,500 years old. Actually, I've defeated a void scent that's over 5,000 years old, so, sorry. When we first met, I didn't dare think we'd achieve such things together. Yeah, I guess you're right. This is pretty cool. The threat is gone, and the Royal Marines are born anew. Not a bad day's work, I dare say. No, this is of shattering historical significance, actually. But we are far from finished. I do not know what threats the future holds, but they will not find us unprepared, not as long as I have aught to say about it. To victory, my friend, come hells or high water! I have gathered the Void Sense remains. With careful research, they should yield the secrets I need to heal my people. God, I hope so. I am not so naive as to believe the answers will come quickly, yet the cure shall be ours one day. For now, my people will labor so that we may walk with yours towards a brighter dawn. I would see a future where we are a part of the realm, not shunned by it. Me too. Thank you, my friend. Lily chose most wisely in you. Allow me to pass on to you one of Nim's mightiest abilities, dissipation. It is a secret spell meant for use only by those scholars who have earned the full trust of their fairy companions. Use it with care. Is this the one where you eat the fairies? Now I must return to my people, and you to yours. Fare you well, and may our efforts make tomorrow a brighter day. Dissipation. Nom nom nom. So it's basically trust eating. The fairies gotta trust you before they let you eat them. God. Dissipation. And that concludes the Scholar Quest for Heavensward. Which means Mr. should have his Heavensward outfit. Hey. Remove glamour plate link and change these glamours. Oh my god, I forgot about this one. It's so wild. The Heavensward steampunk scholar gear. I think it might look a little better on Mister than it looked on my Lalafell. There it is. There's a little more light over here. There it is with the glowing gloves and everything. The wild steampunk Heavensward scholar gear. Maybe I should get the artifact book too. So I've been getting the artifact weapons with Centurio seals, but I think I only have enough Centurio seals to buy one weapon today, so we'll see. All right, so let's hit ninja. No, actually, let's do summoner. The next stop is Blackbrush Station. So it's been a while since we did summoner quests. Let's have a little refresher. So we thought Tristan was dead, but he might still be around. There's something about his brother and the flames. And so Dancing Wolf and Ymitra are on the trail. So we're heading to Nanawa Mines to question a miner who survived the slaughter of a guy who seems to be Tristan. Yes, Y'shtola's sister. Precisely. Dancing Wolf, what's up? Ymitra sent word that she would be along shortly. If only this gentleman was as agreeable. All the cuteness, 1/3 the annoyed anger. I think she gets a little annoyed at her sister for not taking better care of herself, but you're right, she is a lot more chill than Y'shtola. She's a lot more, like, wholesome than Y'shtola, too. But she's also a little scarily into her studies like Y'shtola too. What do you mean, more questions? I've spilled me tale to 3 different soldiers already. Me works gets further and further behind every time I got to stop and talk to you folk. Here's an idea though. How about you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? That big lad in the uniform there looks like he could lift some good-sized rocks. And what about you, lad? You some sort of mage? We had some trouble with the local Spriggans swiping our fire silver, and you're just the bloke to get it back. That stuff's as rare as chocobo teeth, you know? Now, just a moment, sir. We don't have the time for these distractions. Then maybe I don't got the time to talk to you. Not until there's a little give with your take. You know, that's fair, Dancing Wolf, you gotta say. I fear he means to be stubborn about this, mister. Please humor the man and retrieve his precious ore from the Spriggans. I am gonna need me fire silver back from them Spriggans. Always lurking nearby they are, sniffing about the carts. You'll find them soon enough. Spriggan scratchings. Alright. That's a big Spriggan. All right, anything else? All right, let's summon it free. All right, now we got Titan. Nice. Nuggy. Ah, Nuggy disappeared. One more. Where is it? Aha! We only got 6 more seconds on Nuggy. Okay. There we go. Dancing Wolf, was that really a lot to carry? Oh, this is a picnic. I'm weird to my officer training, if you say so. You find them, Spriggans lad? What about me, Fire Silver? All right, Fire Silver, also known as Ruby Silver. This rare grayish red mineral is oft found near veins of regular silver. For every 100 ponzas of silver a miner excavates, however, she will be lucky to find even a ponza of Fire Silver. Oh ho! You got the whole lot back. Much appreciated. Yumitra finally. My apologies. My studies took rather longer than I... Captain Wolf? Is everything all right? Everything's fine. Now, let's hear your story, sir. Aye, I reckon you've earned it. Well, we was in the mine, loading the cars with our haul for the day, when this bloke in robes appears. Doesn't say a word. The bastard just snaps his fingers and sets his pet demon to lighten me mates on fire. Sounds like an Asian. Ifrit Eggy. Oh, true, Ifrit Eggy. True. Mister, if you would be so kind, did it look like this? Bloody hells! Aye, that's the fiend I saw. Is as we feared then. And this robe-clad man. Do you have any idea of why he attacked you? Well, lass, there's more than silver to be had from Nanawa. On a good day, we dig up our fair share of crystals as well. This seems to be what he was after. Oh no. I'm not ashamed to say that I fled for me life once folks started going up in flames. But when I went back to sort out the mess, the crystals, what had the cart that had the crystals was empty. He took them all? Aye, every single one. And that's all I got to say about that. Hope you catch the bastard. Crystals. There was a crate of crystals on the list of goods stolen from that caravan. He must have taken everything else to conceal his intent. Our quarry grows careless, or simply impatient. It is time I re-examine certain other incidents that we did not think related to this case. Meet me at the Hall of Flames, and we shall discuss the matter further. I can imagine only one reason why a man such as Tristan would seek to acquire a wealth of crystals. Yeah, primals, huh? Come, mister, let us not keep Captain Wolf waiting. Right, time to go back to Old Daw. Oh wait, don't I have a bunch of... Don't I get new titles too? Yeah, Nimian Marine. I'll go through, I'll like cycle titles as I get them. Right, Imitra. Whatever evil our callous foe is planning, we cannot allow it to come to fruition. Let us speak with Captain Wolf and learn what else his investigations have uncovered. I inspected our incident records, paying close attention to cargo manifests that included crystals. We had attributed several recent raids to the Amalja, but the victims were, every one of them, burned to death. Not entirely impossible, considering the lizardmen's affinity for fire, but to find not a single arrow or spear wound. Aye, 'tis highly unlikely. Mayhap I should state aloud what we are all thinking. Judging by the sheer number of crystals involved, we must assume that this villain intends to call forth a primal. After my encounter with Ifrit, I learned just how devastatingly powerful these entities can be, and I believe that summoners, with their ability to harness such power, hold the potential to achieve great things. Oh, you started reading some of the text when you started streaming FF11? If you... at the beginning, and then it was, if you want more of that, go watch Katie, She Does It Way Better. Oh, Charybdis! That's so sweet. I'll have to watch your VOD. Oh! Oh, thank you for the shout out. That's so sweet. But if Tristan truly is mad enough to summon a primal, then that is an unthinkable act, and the bloody deeds he performed in preparation for it will cause people to question the motives of all who practice the summoner's art. Yeah, he's making me look bad. My studies of the tomestones revealed to me a tale of adulation. The summoners of Alag were revered as heroes for their part in defeating the ancient primals. So if we think about Allagan history, this would probably be the late Allagan era within the lifetime of the second coming of Emperor Zonde. In that primals only really started to get summoned once Zonde attacked Mericidia, and so when they were defeating the various primals in Mericidia, I guess summoners had a hand in that as being little primal experts, right? Well, that's a little disconcerting, but reverence slowly turned to revulsion as practitioners, intoxicated by their own immense power, began wielding the art of summoning as a means to further their own selfish ambitions. That is not to say, of course, that all summoners chose to become tyrants. Amongst the common people, however, it became a strongly held superstition that those who meddled in the powers of primals ultimately fell into the embrace of evil. Yes, so even back then, maybe summoners weren't looked at in the most positive light. This superstition blossomed into outright terror, and that is when the mage hunts began. By the end of the Third Astral Era, the last of the summoners had vanished from the stage of history. And should we allow Tristan to go through with his plans, then we risk a repeat of that tragedy. I will review the state of the patrols on the crystal trade routes. We will catch him. Mister, before I joined you at the Nanawa mines, I was able to recover another incantation that may prove useful in the coming days. Wield its power wisely. Ooh, new spell? Now that we've learned that maybe summoner bad? No, I'm just kidding. Ruin 3. Upgrade! You regained the lost wisdom of ancient Alec. Learned Ruin 3. Mad, bad, and ebon clad. Greetings, mister. I hope you are prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black-robed villain has ceased his attacks. Now it is our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I have arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals with which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. And I want you there when we spring the trap. I've already sent word to Ymitra, and she will meet us in Camp Blue Fog. Let us bring an end to this, mister. Let's bring an end to this, mister. Okay, so we're going to Northern Thanalan. Da, 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 da. We've been waiting for you, mister. Let us put Captain Wolf's plan into action. Yes? Mister, you're here. Good. Our crystal couriers have just left the camp. Ah, a distraction. The plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the East Watchtower. The three will take up separate positions nearby and wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining long and loudly about the lack of a suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can be reasonably sure that an attack will come. Hey, nice. I like the trap. I trust you need no further explanations. Head to your assigned position and do your best to keep out of sight. The decoy. You're here for the ambush? It's a pleasure to meet you and all, but you better keep your distance. We wouldn't want the enemy avoiding our carefully laid trap, eh? You're right. I'll try not to stick out too much with my glowing effing carbuncle. Okay. Hopefully nobody can see it glowing from here. Oh wait, I should talk to Ymitra and also be even more visible to our quarry, but I just want to chat. Is aught amiss? This tree is hardly big enough to conceal the both of us. Fine, I just want to say hi. Alright, we'll hide. There's Wolf and Mitro is on the right. Ah, it burns! It burns! That's an Ascian, or no. Well, he doesn't have a mask. Maybe it's Tristan in an Ascian robe. It does kind of look like him. Ebon-clad summoner and a free doggy. Oops, wrong thing. Right. Man, I killed that guy. That was easy. I guess I'm over leveled. Oh, it is Tristan. Talk to me, soldier. I'll live, Captain. He popped right out of thin air. Took me by surprise. The same happened to me. Another man in dark robes stepped through the same manner of portal and assailed me with spells. My position also came under attack. An underling, judging by the ease with which I dispatched him. But I have never before seen such teleportation magics. I have! Asians! No, it cannot be. You know this man, Captain Wolf? Oh, it's not Tristan. This is Kaedin, Tristan's brother. But how? He was tempered. Slain. Tristan's dead brother. Oh shit. They do look similar. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns. An Asian, that voice. You are the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? Tristan? Ah, yes, that was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him, granted him the knowledge of Aleg's mages that he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished. Also, this is an Asian of the 12th Chalice, and I don't want to get into details because spoilers, but being an Asian of the 12th means he is an underling of La Hebrea's. So all of these Asian of the 12th so-and-sos, they're all La Hebrea's cronies, pretty much. This is one of them. And the whole primal summoning thing is La Hebrea's project anyway, so it makes sense that, yeah, that La Hebrea would, that all of the lesser Asians that follow La Hebrea specifically would also be into primals and summoning and stuff like that. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished. No matter. The bringer of light has proven a more than adequate replacement for my failed godslayer. Oops. With every primal you kill, the beastman's fervor grows ever hotter. We need but supply the tribes with crystals and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. Oh, great. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness. Our master shall rise again. Zodiark. He's gone. And we should be gone as well. I shall see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, then await you outside the Hall of Flames. Yeah, Chuny jerk, damn. Alright, we're going back to Old Da. Once again, a paragon lurks behind the curtain, pulling the strings. I should have suspected. Yeah, huh? I believe some reassessment is in order. We now know that the black-robed menace we thought to be Tristan was actually his brother, Kaedin, a reanimated puppet under the control of an Asian. Ah, they're doing that corpse stealing. Both brothers were present at Ifrit's defeat, so Kaedin's aura too would have been stained with the primal's essence, which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to command the Eggy. And if you guys might remember, back during after our first primal battle, Thancred told us that, all of the soldiers who got tempered had to be executed. There was nothing else they could do for them. Pretty gnarly, so... Yeah, Tristan's brother was one of them. But for that Ascian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the blackguard suffer for his cruel depravity. Yeah, that was a bad call, sadly. But we can't get too bad into that because of spoilers. But I'm sure after certain developments develop, people are gonna have a lot of regrets. Aye, the Paragon has many crimes for which he must answer, but we must move with great caution. The power of these immortals is not to be underestimated. I will return to Gridania and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tomestones. We cannot face an Ascian unprepared. Oh. Thank goodness I don't need to go all the way back to Gridania. Ah, mister. If you've come for word on the Ascian, I fear I've little progress to report. We did, however, hold a service for Kaedin. I assembled the soldiers from his old unit, and together we conveyed his remains to the priests of Thal. Oh, well, that was for the best. As for Thanalan's trade routes, there is still the odd raid by bandits or beastmen, but not that involves men in black robes. I must confess I am at a loss as to how we might track our foe. Well, they're probably in the dimension between worlds. Pretty hard to track them there. Oh, have you spoken with Ymitra? I believe she had new findings to share with you. Oh, but I have to go to Gridania anyway. My carpunkel's getting left behind. Mister, there you are. We have much to discuss. I have been engrossed in my studies, you see, seeking every advantage for our inevitable clash with the Ascian. And as I struggled to unravel the ancient knowledge of the tomestones, I unlocked a good many mysteries, including the reason why you were unable to call forth Ramu Egi. Oh, I'm curious. Let me know why. When you summon an avatar, you draw upon your body's reservoir of ether to grant life and form to what is known as an arcane entity. That much we already knew. I had, however, overlooked the simple fact that our etheric reserves are finite. Thus, the magnitude of Egi you are able to summon is limited by the extent of your own life force. Simply put, if the Egi is too powerful, then the summoning fails. But do not despair. The summoners of Alec devised a method by which one might circumvent this intrinsic limitation. Rather than attempt to summon a separate, physical manifestation of certain Egi, the most accomplished mages discovered that far less ether was required to infuse themselves with the essence of a primal's power. The technique by which the summoner would achieve this heightened state was known as a trance. What say you, mister? Shall we see if you can master this method? It may even allow you to contend with the Paragon. I've fought Ascians before, Ymitra. Doesn't your sister talk to you? But not if the essence is of an ordinary primal. Nay, we must set our sights to the most potent entity, the most fierce. I speak of the elder primal Bahamut. Ymitra is wild sometimes. Just aim high. On the day of the calamity, the dragon vanished in an explosion so massive that his ether was carried to the far corners of Eorzea. You, among many others, have already been touched by his essence. So basically anybody could summon Bahamut or get a Bahamut trance if they tried. All that remains is to perform the meditative ritual in a place steeped with Bahamut's energies, and you should be able to enter the trance of the Dreadworm. As for setting foot within the only suitable location, I believe Captain Wolf can assist us. Shall we pay him a visit? Oh, I think I know where that is. Right, back to Ul'dah. Da, 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 da. As I anticipated, the good captain here has agreed to help us enter the only truly suitable ritual location. Ymitra here is certainly not one to do things by half. She petitioned me to help gain entry to the ether-soaked wasteland of the Cartano Flats. The Flats are disputed territory, jointly administered by the 3 member nations of the Eorzean Alliance, and attempting to earn full admittance to the area is a bureaucratic nightmare. As matters stand, I was only able to secure permission to visit the Immortal Flames airship landing. If we wish to enter the flats proper, we will have to do so under the cover of night. Wait, so we're being a little clandestine? Oops, I hope I don't piss off the Maelstrom and the adders. Prepare yourself for a tense journey. Then make your way to the landing here in Ul'dah. I'll have one of our elite flyers standing by. Right, the airship landing. You must away? Thank you for hanging out, Dan. Should any of you or any member of your IM team be killed or captured, the Secretary will disavow any knowledge of your actions. Thank you, Dan. Mastery of this trance will greatly increase your chances of standing against the Paragon. Pray inform the elite flyer that we are ready to depart for Cartano. They catch us creeping into the flats, the general will have my head on a platter. Oh, you guys don't know how much they know me. We're buddies. You won't be. Raubon won't get your ass for this, I promise. We're besties. If it's for the good of me, you'll probably be cool with it. But I must have vengeance for my soldiers, okay. I'll fly you to the front door of the flats, but that's as far as you're authorized to go. Stay on the landing or face the consequences. Dude, the general owes me 50 gil from last week's poker game. That's right. Triple triad game, yeah. Ooh, we're gonna be troublemakers. We're gonna break the law. Ooh, fun. The forbidden Bahamut energies. way. This is the only way you're gonna be able to see this place right now, because it's not insecure right now. It's not in front lines right now. Front lines secure, right? It's not here anymore. So this is the only way we're coming to Cartano is through this cutscene. So I hope they bring Cartano back to Frontlines someday. I know everybody hated it, but I kind of dug it. I kind of miss it. Anyway, of course Cartano got all effed up by the Battle of Cartano on the eve of the Calamity, and then by the Calamity itself, but it was actually named by Elysin. Ancient Elysin were nomadic, and they populated these flats. That's where it got the name. And nowadays it's all effed up. This is also where they dug up Omega, which might become relevant soon. I won't say why. All right. So this is what became of the Cartano Flats. Never before have I sensed such tainted ether. Let us not linger long, mister. Turn your mind now to Bahamut's terrible majesty. Ooh, yeah, I remember Coils. Allow his power to seep into your very being. Wolf is so paranoid. Nothing? We may need to deepen your meditations. You want to get tempered? This is how you get tempered. Oh, Bahamut's dead. I made sure of that. Besides, I can't get tempered. I gotta tell these two to back off. Do you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut? The essence of the Elder Primal shall tear your mortal flame asunder. Oh, this is a haughty voice. Do you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut? The essence of the Elder Primal shall tear your mortal frame asunder. Another Ascian of no, it's the same Ascian as before. Chaos rises in the presence of power, but you, bringer of light, can be allowed to shine no brighter. Come and be doused in the endless waters of the 12th chalice. You're not as cool as you think, dude. Tear me September, huh? I like that. Bahamut's power shall never be yours. You die here, mortal. Gull's teeth. We needed more time. I'll get him. You must not abandon the ritual. Use Bahamut's residual energies to unlock the trance. You would play with fire, then perish in infernal flames. Here's my infernal flames. Oh. Little Eggy versus Big Eggy. Garuda versus Ifrit. Just like in Final Fantasy 16. Your senses heighten, and you begin to see Bahamut's ether trails. Ooh. Mister, quest with your senses. There will be pockets of lingering ether. Focus on the densest concentrations. Focus. Will yourself one with Bahamut's essence. I will cut you down with blades of wind. Oh, there's Garuda Eggy. Oh, take Bahamut. I mean, Titan. Another Eggy. He won't stop, will he? Woof! Oh, where's another one? There we go. Bahamut's ether trails. Mister, concentrate and fold your mind in Bahamut's wings. Oh, interrupted me. What a bitch. You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's wings. Mitra's way too into this. Okay. You are persistent, bringer of light. We'll bury you in stone. Titan. Chicken nuggy! For the love of Thor. Mister, might you meditate a little faster? They're interrupting me. Final Fantasy 14 first Garuda meeting. Huh, I can fix her. Oh. Ether trails, ether trails. It's working, mister. Find another packet of ether. You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's claws. You still do not understand. The waters of the 12th chalice are endless. Where does he find such stamina? Do not yield, mister. Did he summon 3 Eki at once? I should have brought reinforcements. Continue seeking the ether. Without the trance, we cannot prevail. Nuggy versus Nuggy. Okay, another one. There we go. Continue seeking the ether. Without the trance, we cannot prevail. You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's scales. This ritual's turning me into a scaly. Turning Mister into a scaly. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Fester and energy drain. Where is it? There you are, there you are. You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's fangs. I don't think Tiamat would be too cool about me thinking about her man like this. Your senses heighten, allowing you to see Bahamut's ether trails. All right, this has got to be almost it. Made it. You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's roar. Ooh. You ease yourself into the Dreadworm trance. What just happened? No! The might of the Dreadworm. It is done! The trance is yours! Now sweep aside these lesser avatars! You were talking like you were hot shit, but you're just a black masked Asian. Nobody cares about black masked Asians. I did not anticipate this. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such distress. Well, I'm built different. See, look. Even his black mask looks like La Hebrea's mask. That's another way you can tell that he's just a La Hebrea crony. But I shall not underestimate you again. Our next meeting shall be our last. Bringer of light. Okay, La Hebrea simp. we did it. We faced a paragon and lived. And it is all thanks to you, mister. You and the towering might of Bahamut that you now command. Hey. Aye, despite the Asians. For me, that was a Tuesday. Exactly. Yamitra, welcome to the club. This is usual business for me. Aye, despite the Asians' interference. We achieved what we came here for, but I'm afraid this is not the place to celebrate. Let us return to the landing before dawn's light finds us in forbidden territory. Yeah, we broke the law, now we gotta run! But hey, it worked! Da 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 da. Mitra, hey. Oh, I'm way too close to you. 'Twas a daring journey, but I believe the rewards merited the risk. We should return now to the Hall of Flames and see that Captain Wolf has not been stripped of his station. Oh God, I hope not. He doesn't deserve it. Hydrate. Thank you, B. Dimitra, you're so fast. I just saw you in the landing. You got here before me. That paragon did not come across us by chance. We are being watched. Yeah, they're always watching from like, hey, Stella's got the popcorn. We have reason to rejoice, my friends. It would seem that our clandestine adventure went unnoticed by my superiors. Yes! And more importantly, we seized the upper hand in a battle against an Asian. I know this is mind-blowing to you guys, but congratulations, this is nothing new to me. The trance did appear most effective against our immortal foe. For such a hurried night's work, we managed to reap quite a harvest indeed. Asians are the mysterious bad guys. Let them have this. I'll let them have it. Aye, but it's a pity the bastard fled when he did. I would have liked to have settled the score then and there. 'Twas for the best, Captain Wolf. If we would truly defeat the Asian, we must be prepared to destroy him utterly, body and soul. Hey, Amitra, did your sister tell you about, white orosite? Yes, it says right there that they're ass. Yeah, exactly. All right, we got the Dreadworm Trance! Woo! And Ether Charge Mastery. Doo-doo. You gain the lost wisdom of ancient Allig. Dreadworm Trance! Yay! All right. Trance gauge expanded. Upon learning the train Ether Charge Mastery, the trance gauge will indicate the remaining time for the effects of Dreadworm Trance. While under its effect, Ruin 3 will be upgraded to Astral Impulse, and Outburst is upgraded to Astral Flare, which also Dreadworm Trance also grants Ruby, Topaz, and Emerald Arcanum. Each summon, when called forth, will tap into its respective arcanum, granting you stacks of an elemental attunement indicated on the trance gauge. These elemental attunements will augment Gem Shine and Precious Brilliance. Yeah, your sister and I handled Asians all weekend long. Maybe not lead with that. Oh dear, yeah. Sorry, Mitra. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll go refill my water after that hydrate and such. I'll be right back. And then when I'm back, we'll finish up Summoner. I'm back. Let's finish up Summoner. A flair for the dramatic, but tish. Mister, I was about to send for you. Ymitra should be here any moment. Hey, girl! Ah, wonderful. We're all here. I have been pondering some metaphysical theories. What else is new? And would discuss my conclusions with the both of you. Ever since our battle on the flats, the memory of our adversary fleeing the field has been preying upon my mind. According to the Scions and their research, the Paragons are effectively immortal. They are said to be ethereal entities with no physical form of their own, instead possessing mortal host after mortal host in an endless procession down the ages. That's about right. So yeah, the Ascians, as they are now, don't really have a physical form, and they just possess bodies and stuff. Like what happened with La Habrea and Thancred. But once Mister had acquired the Dreadworm Trance, the haste with which the Ascian withdrew did not seem to me the action of a being who harbors no fear of death. It's also because he's a weak sauce black mask Ascian, okay? Thus I pose the question, could it be that the 12th Chalice and his black masked brethren are not as practiced in the art of possession as their Red Veil masters? I suspect not. At the time of the battle, our bodies were the only available hosts nearby, assuming that he also lacks his superior's facility to flee in the space betwixt worlds, so he can't even go there. Nice thinking, Ymitra. We can track him. I suspect that our foe's sudden cowardice stemmed from an inability to force his soul into our living vessels. And honestly, what is he good for? He can just teleport and cackle mysteriously. Man, it must suck to be a low-tier Ascian. You can't do much. That would explain much, including the reason why he chose the deceased Kaedin to serve as his puppet. I believe the theory is sound. So he wasn't possessing Kaedin, he was, manipulating Kaedin either entirely with ether or, zombifying him, something like that. I believe the theory is sound. Shall we put it to the test? If we are able to lure the 12th Chalice to a location devoid of potential hosts, then we might succeed in destroying him for good. Negative, I am a meat popsicle. Oh my god! Which movie was that? Then what are we waiting for? We must begin devising a plan to draw the villain from hiding. Fifth Element! Yes! Thank you, thank you, thank you. We must begin devising a plan to draw the villain from hiding. Not so fast, Captain Wolf. We must first obtain the means by which we can ensure the Ascian's demise. A mighty coup de grace delivered before he has the chance to retreat. Oh, you've been talking with your sister? Mister, there is a passage within the last tombstone that describes how the power of a trance can be unleashed in a single devastating blast. Ooh. The technique itself, however, was not explained. According to my research, it can only be learned from a forbidden book found on the shelves of the Great Google Library. We can go there. So to reach To reach the library will be a long and perilous journey over Abelathia's spine and into the wilds of the Dravanian hinterlands. But I believe we three are up to the task. Ymitra, I really hate to say it, but I already cleared out the Great Google Library twice. You been talked into your sister? Conversations that never end well for 500, Alex. Shall we be on our way then? The key to defeating the 12th chalice will soon be within our grasp. I need to drink more water. Da, da, da. Alright, let's go to the Great Google Library. Let's go to Idleshire and then fly a real long way. Now let's head out this way. I've got a cool Bahamut on my meter now. Hi, Alexander. Hope stasis has been fun. Or I guess, endlessly repeating the same instant forever. Hope that's fun. There's the Great Google Library. Looks nice tonight. Glad I am to come to the end of that road, but it will be worth the trip once we've secured your Summoner's Tome. Tristan and Kaedin will be avenged. Ooh, we're even avenging Tristan now. I guess it is all Ascians. Oops, all Ascians. Now that we are all arrived, we can enter the library and begin our search for this forbidden tome. You have strayed far from the safety of your cities, foolish mortals. Whatever could you be planning? Okay, we just learned that's the one trick you can do. All you can do is teleport. It's really lame. Again, always he arrives at the worst possible moment. It is no coincidence, I fear, and this time he leaves naught to chance. More losers! Yay! 'Twas amusing at first to watch you stumble like clumsy children, but too insistent is your dabbling. Those who will not dance upon our palm shall be crushed within our fist. So dramatic. Ascian of the 12th Sword! Another La Habrea crony. No more shall we endure your blinding effulgence. There can be no rival to the encroaching darkness. Ascian of the 12th Pentacle! Oh, so they're all, I just realized, they're all, suits of tarot cards. So, I guess La Habrea has 4 cronies, and we're getting all 4 cronies. Wow. I feel, touched. All 4 of La Habrea's cronies. You have earned the ire of La Habrea's most loyal servants. Did you imagine the battle ended with our master's defeat? Yeah, that's right, I did kick his ass. Stand now, bringer of light, and suffer the pain of our retribution. Ooh, they want to get revenge on me for La Habrea. I'm gonna have to flatten them. Would it not be wiser to retreat and seek the tome another day? They mean to afford us no such opportunity, my dear captain. Either we stand and fight, or we die. Y'all, don't worry. 4 Asians has got to be worth maybe like 1 La Habrea. And I fought La Habrea and Aegiarm at the same time. We're okay. We're gonna be okay. In the name of Master La Habrea, we pronounce your doom. Treadworm trance, baby. Ooh, look at this. Astral impulse. Wait, there we go, there we go. Astral flare, that's what I was looking for. Ooh, nice flare. We're getting fancier. Ooh, look at that circle. Oh, I love all these little sigils. You have... Wait, oops. In the name of Master La Habrea, we pronounce your doom. We will not surrender to your tyranny. We have some unfinished business, Asian. Ow. You have grown in power, 'tis true, but it will not be enough. Wanderer of the heavens, heed my call. Soul's teeth, it's raining boulders. Wear that rock, mister. Okay. Ooh. Curse you, champion of Heidelin! Why do you yet stand? Yield to the inevitable. We will never yield to you. Your evil ends this day. This guy really likes... I will have vengeance for my men. This guy really likes dropping rocks on Mister. Your art is feeble. I cannot. I am undone. I have failed you, Master. Haha, they failed La Habrea. All 4 of them. We kicked all of their asses. Silly billies. How? We were raised unto greatness by La Habrea himself. You've defeated my master, bringer of light. Mayhap it is meet that your strength was beyond us. Now you take it. But the day will come. You'll not escape us this time, Asian. Get his ass. Whoop. Whoa. Now, mister, unleash your power. Ooh, big Bahamut. Boom. Woo! Woo! Yo, mister! Whoa! Whoa! Mr. fucking annihilated that guy. Blasted from orbit. That was cool, mister. It is done! The Paragon is no more! Well, I hope that works that way with the black masked Asians. The red masked Asians, at the very least, you need to seal them in crystal and blast them. So I'm not 100% sure he's gone forever, but A most impressive spell, mister. But when did you learn how to cast it? Did we not first require the library's tome? Damn, we don't even need to go in. Ymitra, what's going on? My apologies, Captain, but in order to deceive one's enemies, 'tis best begin with one's friends. Ymitra? You tricked me! There was never any such book. All that Mr. truly required was the catalyst of battle to focus his energies. I knew that once the Asian observed us traveling towards the library, he would assume we sought some long-buried wisdom. He could not risk leaving Mr. free to gain an even greater power. So this entire journey was a feint to lure him, a trap to lure him into the wilds. Well, you certainly had me fooled. Remind me never to cross wits with you, Ymitra. And if I was him, I'd be so mad. You made me journey across mountains for this? For a trick? Ymitra's like, hee hee. Wow. Yeah, Ymitra is wild. We're all having a big laugh about that. She used me as bait for an elaborate plan that might have killed me. She's single. My plan, had you been unable to cast the Death Flare? Wow, what a name. My dear mister, I never entertained a single doubt. Good answer. Good answer. Together, we have achieved something of which few people can boast. The defeat of an Asian. Yeah, defeat. That's the word for it. Never could I have accomplished this deed alone. Thanks to your actions, Tristan's case can also be put to rest. I guess he really is dead for real. Long have I been haunted by the horrors of that Ifrit mission, but at last I feel a measure of peace. Yeah, it was horrible. I will return to Ul'dah and have a gravestone for Tristan laid beside his brothers. Oh. We may not have his bones, but will it be a place where the survivors from his unit can pay respects to the man he once was? I bid you farewell, my friends. May we meet again under happier circumstances. I too would extend to you my gratitude, mister. In addition to untold slaughter, you have prevented summoning's tragic history from repeating itself in a new age. We must take greater precautions against this ancient art falling into the wrong hands. I will work alongside my colleagues in the Sons of St. Koinok, and be sure that the spread of summoning is closely monitored. If only we could uncover a lasting solution to the primal predicament. There must be a way to break this self-perpetuating cycle of meeting force with force. As for myself, I shall continue my research into primals and summoning, and offer the Scions whatever support I am able. I am certain our paths shall cross again, mister. In Stormblood! Hey! You are granted the lost wisdom of Ancient Alec! Learned Astral Flow! And that's it for the summoner quest for Heavensward. Okay, so we've got another outfit. Wow, fancy horn. Ah! No. Ooh, sexy. Oh, this one's not bad. Here's the new summoner outfit for Heavensward. Not bad, not bad. I like the thigh sticking out. The book doesn't really go though. I think I'll have to get the I don't know if I'll buy it today, but I'm gonna try to get the artifact book. Alright. What should we work on next? Let's do... Jacket the Rogues Guild. So that's ninja. So we're gonna go to Limsa and do ninja. Alright, let's go over here. Let's Naruto run over here, rather. You looking to head inside? Yes, I am. Jack! What's up, buddy? Mister. Gods know it ain't simple to make black marketeers talk, but we tickled Mulfa Kelfa's neck with a stabber. Ooh, and he coughed up a load of information. The remaining bauble, a dagger by all accounts, so that's what Yuki's going for, is to be sold at auction, and attendance is invitation only. The hosts are a band what go by the name of the True Hounds. Now, in the eyes of the law, they're selling loot cloyed from the Imperials on an expedition to the Far East. But Garlemald don't control where your Dimbermort's from. It's a bene mummery, turning a profit under the guise of a proper company. The buyers won't ask too many questions either. Grabbled or no, treasure's treasure. But it's just your princess's wit against the True Hounds'. No guild can't act on that. Not officially, anyway. I've left the investigating to, well, let's call him a black marketeer. He's a strange one. Only came to the guild's attention recently. But I've never met a cove who could get information so quickly. The veil was lifted by a southerly this morning. That's a storm that's often at a certain part of the sea around here. That'll put the man at the House of Sticks. Here's a sack of blunt. Excuse me? Am I giving him weed? Oh wait, no. Your traders can't, right. Bene luck to you, lad. A House of Sticks, huh? That you've never heard of before, huh? Ah! There we go. Do 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 Everything's purple. There's Okomoro steaming this time of morning. The House of Sticks. Uh-oh, Black Marketeers ready to kill me? Uh-oh. You want information? Then come, render unto me what is mine. Saka Gill. Yes. Yes, this seems to be everything I was promised. The back alleys are awfully profitable. Now, about these true hounds. Most of the salt hounds crawled back to land after the calamity. You know those gloves, huh? But a few refused to leave the seas and took up again as the true hounds. They sail under the flag of one Captain Rosalind. All right, so the salt hounds that are that have taken to land are the ones led by Rattata, everybody's favorite highest tier of all Rattatas, right? Everybody's favorite Rattata. So it looks like there's a splinter faction of the Salt Hounds that refused to give up their pirating ways after Merlvib brought the hammer down. So they're calling themselves the True Hounds because they're not like those pussies who went to land, right? So I think Rattata would take umbrage to that. So Captain Rosalind seems to be. So they're led by different women. All right, under the black flag of one Captain Rosalind. They boast the strength of a crew twice their size, mostly because of the Pluto they take. But their muscles bolstered by the substance. Oh wait, they're taking drugs? Uh-oh. But their muscles bolstered by the substance and a healthy dose of natural viciousness. They have brought themselves fortune and infamy on the eastern seas. Now, however, they've hidden their ship away on Hullbreaker Isle. I've been there! And made their way to Costa del Sol. Seemed they fancied a cup of ale and a peek at the dancing girls. Oh. They won't be hard to spot if you wanted to look, but do so at your own peril. Drunken pirates might not frighten you, but Redway, their new sellsword, should. Oh, I know that guy. He's weird. They say he's an ex-member of Garlean covert operations. Yeah, I know. One who has thrown himself into the study of ninjutsu. Yeah, I fought him. His pursuit has paid off handsomely, albeit at the cost of his humility. Stay vigilant, or you'll find his blade pricking your back. Anyhow, that's all for me. Give my best to the dim one, little chick. Wait, I know. Wait, I know you. I thought you were dead. I thought that guy was dead. He's alive! I gotta tell Jack, his informant who we thought died in A Realm Reborn is actually alive. Okay. So let's go to Costa del Sol. Mister is gonna be wearing the most appropriate summer vacation gear ever in this ninja suit. Yeah, Mister doesn't look out of place at all in Costa del Sol, does he? Time to sneak. Wow. Rosalind. You should get a towel down or something. Redway, Redway, Redway. I lost me plunder. That's coin I may never get back. But you convinced me to give you time. Make your report worth me while, or I'll have your head. There were 2 thieves, Captain. The Iron Orchid herself, and some servant. The latter looks to be more brawny than brave, but the princess is dangerous. Ooh, they call Yuki the Iron Orchid? Nice. She has 2 shinobi in her employ. One is a Domin Jonin, Oboro. He, too, is a force to be reckoned with. The other is a hearer, Mister, if I'm not wrong. He is famous in his own right, and dangerous. Their involvement makes me think the princess has more coin than she lets on. These 2 are responsible for my master's death. Their services cannot be cheap. She's not paying us at all. We're begging her to let us help. Hilarious. Maybe I should wait, we get paid? Maybe I should tell Oboro we should start asking for money. Your master's murderers, eh? You wouldn't be dreaming of avenging Gekkai on my time now, would you? Vengeance, Captain? Why? Gekkai treated me like scum. He and Karasu both. Because I wasn't from their precious little village. But Oboro, if I triumph over Gekkai's favorite, I triumph over the lot of them. That is my heart's desire, yes. I could give a gnat's ass what you do with the ninjas, but it's not them I want. It's the princess, alive. The way I see it, the auction's the perfect trap. Baited as it is, with the Yatsurugi dagger. Rosalind, goodness. The Iron Orchid can't resist. Catching her then'll be easy and fast. Savvy, Redway? There she goes. I hope she gets a towel down. You could grind meat on those abs, I know, right? Of course, of course. The princess won't stand a chance with the guard doubled. No, she won't. This guy's such a clown. I need to take him down. I could teleport to Wineport, but I mean, we're basically here. Welcome back, mister. You may enter. Hey, you guys are here. Hey, Yuki. This better not be some ploy to worm your way into my good graces. Clean, tidy, cozy. A bloke could get used to living in a place like this. Akagi likes it here. Success, mister? This Rosalind is a clever one, spying on us through Redway. Princess, the foe will be watching for our tricks now. Reclaiming the last treasure will be that much harder, so I beg you, leave it to us shinobi. Bro, we should be getting paid! I know there's sense in what you say, Oboro, but this is my problem. I alone must solve it. I will not allow more people to die in my name. Oh, is this what this is all about? The true hounds didn't just steal the treasures. Many people stood in their way, and many died. Too many. I wanted to fight, but my vassals wouldn't allow it, and they were cut down. As they were cut down, they called for me, screamed my name. You can't imagine how that feels. My lands are so close to destruction. My people are on the brink of starvation. If I do not do something, all of their sacrifices will mean nothing. That's part of being a noble. You can't have a name and pick and choose what happens in it. Oof, true. When I came here, I vowed that I would bring prosperity from my country to my country by finding and selling my treasures alone. No one would ever die protecting me again. Not my small folk, nor my vassals, nor you. You don't want anyone to die protecting you, Princess? What about those of us who would give our lives willingly to defend you? If you won't trust the shinobi, then I'll slice open my belly. Akagi, we don't need to commit seppuku here. This is a little everyone's like, oh, dude. I'm bound to you, Princess, but they're not. We've given them no coin, no gratitude, and yet they're still helping us. You can trust them. You have to, or there's no taking back the treasure. Trust the shinobi, or lose me and add one more to those who died trying to protect you. That'll get you to stop, right, Princess? Your confidence sounds like it's flagging a little there. Akagi, you have the strangest way of... Clearly, the shinobi have left a great impression on you. It was like, you were a little insane and extra for this. It was hilarious. Oboro, Mister, consider this my formal request. Help me retake our last treasure. But I have one condition. No matter what happens, you will not lay down your lives for mine. Call it a duty to stay alive, if you wish. Well, if we're talking about Earth history rather than Eorzean history or Heidelin history, that's what being a ninja was all about. Being a ninja was all about staying alive so you could complete the mission. You were a bad ninja if you got caught and killed, you know? To stay alive, An interesting notion. Shinobi are trained to put duty ahead of all else, including our lives. Well, I guess that's what makes ninjas different than real life ninjas. Or to the extent that real life ninjas were a thing. Coming back alive as a kamikaze was extreme dishonor. Well, that was more the samurai kind of thing. Ninjas were basically like spies, and if you were a spy, you were supposed to come back alive. So it's a kind of a different inverse philosophy. ninja weren't following Bushido, you know? That said, mister, this is the mission that has been given to you, You are duty-bound to see it through. Come what may, I know that completing it will aid in your growth as a shinobi. Now, we wait and watch for signs of the auction. I will approach Jack. The eyes and ears at his service. We will spread a web and so catch word of the Yatsurugi. Oh my god, I need to drink water. With the eyes and ears in his service, we will spread a web and so catch word of the Yatsurugi clan's dagger. Ooh, exciting, exciting. We're getting the sickest skill name in the game. In perfect devotion to your duty, you awaken a new technique. Dream within a dream. Woo! Best name. Dream within a dream. I must retake the last treasure. It's a great feeling having a roof over my head again. You poor guy. Staying alive, staying alive. It seems the true hounds have already held their auction, mister. Some collector bought the Yatsurugi clan's dagger. However, the princess's reputation has kept him trembling at home, and he paid a small fortune to have the blade brought directly to Ishgard. Ishgard? So we strike while it is on the move. I look forward to taking it back from the true hounds, though there is still the question of their guard. Who the effing Ishgard bought this thing? Mister, you mentioned the pirates regularly use Pluto, yes? Should someone exchange this for a powerful sleep draught, such as lavender incense? Ooh, I like the trickery. Couldn't we just force them to come out into the open? Or is there something in the shinobi code that forbids straightforward solutions? Nothing so formal, princess. But a stealthy approach. Ishgard, one to call Emmerich. One called Emmerich and you'll have that by dinner. Also, my dinner with Emmerich. He still owes me a full dinner. We keep getting interrupted. Also true, Emmerich would so, like, fall over himself to do something for me. Nothing so formal, princess, but a stealthy approach best allows us to carry out your orders, stay alive, and retake the treasure. The true hounds base their operations in Lenosha. They will supply themselves in Limsa for the journey north, a weakness we can exploit by dividing into two groups. Akagi and I will search for the true hound's supplies. Princess, you and Mister will visit Kyokurun and Hawker's Alley. Oh, I know that guy. I've informed the shopkeep has lavender incense in stock. I always wondered what that guy sold. I guess stuff like this. Is this a chest? I'm perfectly capable of going shopping without Mister's help. Here, Mister. The funds to purchase the incense. Good luck. She just walked off without taking the money. Oh my god. Alright, princess. Let's go shopping. You know, a ninja's duty. Go shopping. I fear the princess will find shopping more of a challenge than she thinks without sufficient funding. Never asks for anybody's help, does she? Limsa time. Oh wait, I forgot. I should have a new title for the summoner thing. Dread Spawn. Ooh, so that's where that comes from. It's like I'm playing Dragon Age. Hey Yuki, how's the shopping? Mister, I seem to, you forgot the money, Yokarun puzzled by puzzling customer. She made demanding demands but has no shinies. Here's your shinies. Trade for incense? Yokorun promise. Good for good night's rest. Breathe deeply for deep, deep sleep. Look, I just forgot my coin purse. That's all. Anyway, you have the incense now. Doesn't matter who paid. And where are Kagi and Oboro? What was she thinking coming all this way? Her mother would have died of shock had she lived to read that note. That voice. No, they can't. Not here. Wait, what? Yatsurugi vassal? Oh my god, the most ninja. The most ninja outfit. Oh my god. Oh, good lord, that's Tsunhime. Yep, that's her. Her vassals are here. How the princess doesn't realize she is our land's sole ray of light is quite beyond me. If we don't bring her home, I shudder to think of what will happen. Gods, why would they come here? I told them I'd be back just after I found the treasures. Princess Yuki, did you... Shut up, you oversized oaf. We're leaving now. Princess, what'd I do? Princess! I suspect I am better off not knowing. In any case, the true hounds are storing their supplies near Fisherman's Bottom. I will follow the princess. You go and make the switch before the guards return. Well, excuse me, princess. Quickly, mister. You must switch to Pluto for the sleeping drought before the guards come back. True. Yokorun, best selection, priceless prices for shoppers to shop. Customers, truth. Can I talk to the... Where are the vassals? It'd be funny if I could talk to them. Alright, anyway... Hurry! Full on Naruto running. Wawalago, those fish got hands. I can't get these fish for you yet. Lavender incense. The soothing aroma is went by too fast. Okay. Alright, switch the drugs for the lavender incense. Okay. Now to wait. Well, that's the last of it. How's it we're getting to Ishgard? Captain won't go within 20 yalms of the shroud, mate. We sail to the Dravanian hinterlands and hook back around west from there. So they're gonna sail to near Idleshire. Fair bit of land between there and the Holy See. What if we stopped off in the smoldering wastes? A dose of our medicine will carry us the rest of the way, Don't bleat that to the whole harbor. I've heard the thieves after this haul. That's why we're taking twice the guards. I'd like to see her try and take it now. they'll take the sleeping drought and be out like babes. Come on, let's hurry to, where was it again? The Smoldering Wastes. Mister, what manner of place is it? I've never visited Dravania myself. It's crawling with Nath. Ah, thank you. The princess and I are both experienced travelers, and we will meet you there. Alright, good old Annex Shrine. We're heading to the Smoldering Wastes. Or... well, they're a little far from Althast Nath, but... I guess this area out here also counts as the Smoldering Wastes. Where the heck are you guys? Are you guys all the way out at Tailfeather? Where are you guys? Okay, okay. You've been fighting, huh? Mister, Oberon's plan worked. But not all the patrols have reported in for their Pluto. They could be back at any moment. Stand guard while I research these crates. The Midari Kanemitsu's gotta be in one of them. Take the south. Akagi's to the north, Oberon's to the east. When you finished your own patrol, return here. They should both be back by then, as well. But as I said, no matter what happens, do not lay down your life for mine. Yeah, don't worry, I intend to live. Where in the hells is it? Time to be sneaky. Woo! I'm gonna go die in a mission just to spite you. What you gonna do about it? I know, right? Akagi, you good? Oh. Wait, where did she go? I told you I'm no good at a real fight. Mister, Akagi is wounded. We must tend to him once we are out of danger's path. I found it! Everyone back home will be so happy. It's over, my friends. I can finally bring prosperity to my lands. It will be all right. Splendid. Then let us... Wait. Do you sense it too, mister? Yeah, it was too easy. The foe is near. You played a clever trick, Obero, but not clever enough. No liquor or Pluto ever passes these lips, and now I've found you. What to do? 3 able and 1 lame could make for an interesting fight, yes, but I hold all the cards. Why risk it? I've come to offer the princess an invitation. Your countrymen miss you so terribly. They've called for you, cried your name ever since we caught them. No, the vassals in Limsa, they kidnapped them. Damn. Surely you'll want to join them, yes? What? Princess, no! Put up your blades. Fate played us for fools. Redway. I'll go. Look at me now, Kekai! I've won! I've beaten your proper Domin Shinobi. Bro, how many times do I need to tell you I'm Eorzean? Oh, but you'll try to rescue her, won't you? If I see anything out of the ordinary Oboro, I will slit their throats. Yes, yes, starting with Yuki's. See to Akagi, Shinobi. Farewell. Oh, we gotta go rescue her. Don't just let them get away after her, Oboro. Damn it, man, move or I'll... Wait. Mister, you can pursue her if you wish, but you must see to Akagi's wounds. That was the princess's order. I know we could have fought, but I understand why she chose not to. Had Redway escaped, his hostages' lives would have been forfeit. More dead in her defense. Decision was hers to make. It is not our place to question it. We can do nothing more for now. Let us return to Lenosha and tend to Akagi there. We just need to rescue her on level 60, that's all. Well, yikes. The tension. Raincatcher Gully. Oops, I overshot it a little. Akagi is distraught, but alive. I will tend to his wounds in your place. But the moment he is better, we will mount a rescue. Princess did not forbid us from trying, and I would hate to see Redway win. For the moment, train your mind, practice your blade. We will need all of your skill in our next battle. Yes, let's go rescue the princess! Like it's a Mario game. Do not raise your voice, mister. The woods are filled with hostile ears. I have no doubt the shadows that surround us are Redway's. How he found us, I cannot say. Oh, that's scary. He found our hideout? That's scary. But why? His hostages already shield him. But why? His hostages already shield him. Does his fear so consume him that he would slit our throats while we are helpless? This is cowardice or madness. His men will try to catch us unawares. I say we let them. Go and patrol the outside. Pretend to doze off at some point. Our foes will strike. Once they do, make sure they do not live to report to Redway. Ooh. I like the sight of you, Oboro. Okay, I can be down with this. Do not worry about me, mister. If any shadows enter here, I will ensure they do not leave. Ooh, yeah, I like this. Oh, Akagi. Oh, you're still recovering. Poor guy. Ooh, this is cool. This is cool. Pretend to doze off and then not kill them. Okay, I'm patrolling. Doze. Oops. I should probably just type it out. There it is, there it is. Oh, sleepy. Woo. Damn, there's a lot of them. And they're dead. Alright, I'm patrolling, I'm patrolling, I'm patrolling. And, uh-oh. Mister's feeling a little sleepy. Alright, Obero, they're dead. Akagi! Princess, I failed you. It's okay, we'll go get her. Thank you. I sense we are free of unwanted visitors. Akagi is on the mend. We have seen our duty through. Now, the princess awaits our rescue. I spoke with Jack, and he has commandeered a boat for us. The plan had been to slip across the Hullbreaker Isle from the Morby dry docks and find the princess. However, if Redway sent his cutthroats here, he will not have neglected the docks. The place is likely swarming with guards. It would be unwise to continue without reconnaissance. I'd only slow you down if I went, wouldn't I? You have only just healed, Akagi. Princess Yuki wants to keep you safe, and you would serve her best by remaining here. Alright. Mister, I'm entrusting her life to you. Please, please bring her back safe. What are you waiting for, mister? No, really, you don't have to check up on me. I'm fine staying here. Too much of a coward to be of much use anyway. Poor Akagi. Alright, back to the Morby dry docks. Doo-doo-doo. I remember our big rogue operation here. He's up. Oh, he's up. Okay, that's probably for the best. Okay, I like your sneaking spot, Obero. This is even worse than I'd imagined. There are true hounds everywhere. We cannot risk open battle. Princess Yuki will die if even one escapes our blades. I have a plan, but you will not like it. Tell me, mister, do you recall what the princess ordered you to do? Stay alive. Exactly. You are bound to her, Mr. Final Fantasy. According to you, but I'm going on with it. I am not. I am an ally, and my death means nothing in the eyes of duty. But if you die without delivering the princess from danger, then as a shinobi, you have failed your mission. I don't like where this is going, Obero. I'm not allowing you to die for this. Hello? You must live to save her. So, I must be the pawn, and I must be sacrificed. Obero, I'm going to kill you. After you die, I'll kill you again. Redway's eyes are on me. If I surrender, he will lower his guard, giving you the chance to sneak over to the aisle. I did say you... Oh, so you mean not to die, but you'll allow yourself to be kidnapped, maybe? And I'll just have to rescue both of you? I'm down with that, as long as you don't die. I did say you would not like it, but it is the only way. Hope you are ready. I trusted you, mister, and now you show your true colors. Craven, I call you. You are no shinobi. You are a mistake. I should never have taught you the ways of my village. Get out of my sight. Obero, Jesus. I guess we can't take it back now. Jeez. Forgive me, mister. I had to give them a reason to believe we parted. No matter what happens to me, you cannot interfere. Bet? Now, the princess has only one shinobi. Watch for your chance to save her. Her fate, our fates, are in your hands. Ooh, this is heavy. Uh-oh. You slew all the sellswords I sent to find you. Perhaps I should have spent more on them and less on buying the location of your little shack. Well, a good lesson for the future. But really, Obero, how could you be so stupid? You could have fled with Mister, but did you? No, you scurried back like a child who hasn't learned to fear his father's fists. I told you I'd slit the princess's throat if you came after her. I still may, if you don't comply. So come along, or she'll die. Screaming, yes. Bastard, have you no honor? Don't hide behind your hostages. Hostages, fight me! Why should I? You and your honor have lost. Your way, the traditional way, is out. In with the new. Change requires sacrifice, Obero. Your village, for example. I'll lure your elders into the open with you and lay waste to your houses. Then, I'll build the shinobi anew in my image. Simple, yes? Ah, if only that were today. Maybe I'll keep you alive to see it. Now heal, Obero. Your princess awaits. Mister, why are you skulking back here when your friends are in danger? Traitor, you... Damn you, shinobi! The princess was right. I should never have trusted you. Go, come on, get! I'll save her my own bloody self. No, it was part of a plan. Wait. It's part of the plan. Trust me. What? Just a mummery? Obero's put his life in danger for the princess? I knew that. Never doubted you, not for 1 second. Oh, great. I've bound my leg proper. I can run on it and fight on it too. I won't win renown back home if I just let the shinobi do it all, eh? Let's take the battle to them. Oh, well, you be careful though. Thank you, my friend. You won't regret it. Now to the Moribi dry docks. Oh, are we really going to Hullbreaker Isle? That's gonna be cool. Not a guard left. I suppose the Redway's got 'em all keeping watch over Obero. Well, mister, it's now or never. Let's get across to that island. Obero said something about a boat. Ooh, exciting. Let's go to Hullbreaker Isle again. Princess, forgive us. We never meant to cost you the treasures. Aye, that's the lot. Good to have the plunder back. You have what you came for, Rosalind. Now release my people. Lads, I remember seeing an empty pair of shackles in the brig. Stow the princess below decks along with the others. What? No! You gave me your word! You said... You believed I'd actually barter treasures for hostages? Ain't a reason in the realm for me to keep that promise, child. Captain, I caught him. Allow me to present Obero, the last of the princess's would-be rescuers. Oh, Obero, why did you follow me? Obero's disciple ran away, Captain. Yes, fled with his tail between his legs. These so-called shinobi were never a match for me. And the new order will follow me. Fight for my attention and beg for my teachings. Yes, yes, yes. See, princess? I paid for Redway with cold, hard coin. And you got yourself 2 rat-eared ninjas with what? Promises? You get what you pay for. What's this? Is the Iron Orc in Wilton? You lost your baubles, you lost your bodyguards, and failed your people. How's it feel, eh? Oh, man. Ah! Yeah, Mr. Making a cool entrance after killing a guy. Let's go. You? No, no, no. You're not supposed to be here. Get away. Leave. Mr. Akagi? Tell me, princess, how does it feel, knowing you are not alone? You need not despair, princess. Here are 2 who still serve in your name. Please, trust to them. Save me. Mister, I order you to defeat these dogs. Let's frickin' go. You have your duty, mister. Let's effing go. Mister, you must win. Redway, I ain't paying you to stand about. Kill them. Unexpected, yes, but not impossible. The princess's cowardly dogs are no match for me. You forced my hand. Let it be on your head. Is Mudra of summoning? Mister, you know what needs to be done. This little thing he stole from Karasu. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Shit. should help Oboro. Oh, he's still tied up. No wonder. No wonder he wasn't doing anything. Oh, I can undo his bindings. Okay. All right, you can do it, Akagi. No, no, I'll make you regret this. Yes, yes. Who's the conjurer? Mister, stop him quickly. Oh, no. Damn. No, no, this is not worth it. My reward is not worth my life. No! What mutiny is it? I'll have your head, Redway. Your head! What? Ah! Ah! Oh, now we gotta fight Rosalind. A lot of ye are wastes of skin. I'll do it myself. Why? God, he was your ally. May you find peace, Redway. She just fucking murdered him. Amazing. Rosalind, your own shinobi. Why? A hired sword that can't do his job doesn't deserve to be hired no more, does he? But you should have trusted his blade. To hell's with you! Mister, show her what a true shinobi can do. She keeps home ganging me, but I got her. Damn, she just murdered Redway in cold blood. Amazing. Princess! Thank the heavens you're safe. And what about you? Are you hurt? We can seek treatment upon returning to town. Mister, I was lucky to have a shinobi like you in my service. For all my skill, I couldn't have done this alone. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. The treasures of the Yatsurugi clan are mine. Their sale will buy tools for farming and storehouses for our grain. With hard work, our lands will prosper. You have our thanks as well, shinobi. The princess is the standard we rally to, the beacon that will lead us to restoring our nation. There are not words to express our gratitude for defending her. Well, I hope now our lands will be free of winter. May the snows melt and the spring sun deliver us from our cold, parched lives. Come, my friends, let's go home and rebuild. Yeah! You completed your mission, mister, and saved a country and her people. Remember this moment. Look back upon with pride in your heart. Well, I think we must away. The storehouse awaits, as do long meditations on today's events. Well, that was cool. Da, 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 da. Obero. That was a promising first mission, mister. Only one most skilled in our art could have earned Princess Yuki's trust as you did. But for now, the time for excitement has passed, and I'm looking forward to quiet meditation. Obero! Obero! So this is where you vanished to. Princess? Had you not started homewards? I had something to tell you before I left. I plan to send a formal note of thanks for the duties you performed in my name from the Yatsurugi clan to your village. Your people and mine both must rebuild. I thought a letter might spark a friendship, but I'm unsure of your customs. Should I just address it to your village elders? Yes, that would be perfect. The village would welcome your friendship, Princess. Thank you for... Wait, to the village elders? All right, it shall be done. Thank you, Obero. I look forward to meeting again, mister. No! The elders think I've stayed in Eorzea to treat my wounds. If they find out I'm running about on new missions... sounds like a personal problem, Obero. I have to catch her. Oh, curses. Why does she have to be so fast? Princess, wait! Ha ha, Obero. I got Huraijin. Huraijin! Perfect devotion to your duty. You awaken to a new technique, Huraijin! And that concludes Ninja Quest for Heavensward. Hey! That means we got a new outfit. Oh yeah, how's it going? I am hopeful that Tsubame will persuade the village elders I should remain here. Right, Tsubame's back there. Eorzea has much yet to teach me, and I wish to learn it all before returning home. Okay. Let's open our new chest of goodies. Iga. So this is the Iga set, and Iga is actually the name of one of the actual village, like town in Japan, where that had one of the like the most famous school of ninjutsu. So Iga is known as like the ninja town. And you can like go there. Whoa! This is intense. Heavensward ninja outfit? A little intense. Almost kind of has Reaper vibes. Does it have a visor? No? Okay. All right. Iga is the guy that made Castlevania good. Oh! Well, it's possible his name is the same as the village. A lot of people's last names are actually names of places. So anyway, I will be right back. And then we'll do warrior. I'll be right back. All right. Oops, wrong one. All right, I'm back. Now to change to warrior. Oops. No, my glamour plate. Aleport. Let's try this again. There we go. That's the warrior mister we know and love. And because this is like a canon look for him, I have to say, this episode today is the only day you are going to see Mister in the Heavensward artifact gear. So make sure you do not miss the fashion show. 30 stream streak? Rowan? Holy shit! Wow! Thank you! Oh, Gull's gonna have his work cut out for him. Your sandwich just got here. Welcome to the gun show. Yes. So, yes, today's fashion show will be the... Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, that's for Red Mage. That's not a priority today. Okay. Both making this long run here. Former company hero. Right, so there was stuff about oh my god, I only have 7 quests open. Basket informs you that pirates enthralled to the Sahagin, right, have started brazen attacks along the Lenosian coasts, further straining the already limited resources of the Maelstrom. He requested that you aid him in the defense of Limsa and promises fierce battles that will test even your battle-worn axe. So we have a mission against the Serpent Reavers. Former company hero. You're the warrior here at Vasket's behest? He has a high opinion of you. Let's see if you can live up to it. Adventurer, the Maelstrom thanks you for your aid. A band of pirates flying the flag of the Serpent Reavers has landed ashore the Isles of Umbra, and all reports indicate they plan to use that as a foothold to attack Aleport. Our walls only defend from inland assaults. I shudder to think of what might happen were the pirates to bombard us with cannons from the sea. Our course of action has been decided. We will take the fight to them before they have a chance to mount an offensive. Our rendezvous point is at the Isles of Umbra. The pirates shall not weather the wrath of the Maelstrom. Well, normally I would fly there, but I think the ferry skipper can literally just take me there. So you're the one Vasket sent? He said much of your prowess. I look forward to seeing you in the fray. I'll just talk to the ferry skipper. Oh, wait, he's like right there. This place is not meant for the living. I know, it's quite spooky over here. Good. Now that our troops are gathered, we shall move out at once. Our objective is to slay the pirate captain. Without a head to lead them, the Serpent Reavers will scuttle back to their moldy ships. However, the task ahead of us should not be taken lightly. Reports tell of a fearsome beast under the captain's thrall. Take care not to let your guard down, lest you become the beast's next meal. Oh, I'll be fine. I'll Oonga Boonga them to death. These are no ordinary pirates! Fight back before we're overwhelmed. No problem. I've never seen such ferocity. Basket's praise was not unfounded. Thanks. Also, sick shield. Who gave you the idea to put 2 swords on your shield? The pirates attacked as if possessed. I think the 12 I like this like casual skeleton with a knife just chilling right behind him. The pirates attacked as if possessed. Thank the 12 your axe cut them down. We shall press forward for Aleport. You guys got into trouble already. Who is that? God damn it. The main camp is just ahead. Our strength must not falter. Oh, it's another player. I thought there was gonna be some spooky girl in the cutscene, but it's just another player. The main camp will soon be within our sights. I'll protect the wounded. Mister, give the pirates a taste of your steel. I'll get ya. I'll get ya. We've come this far, but our strength dwindles. I will not die here. I don't want you to die. I think you can make it. The pirates think they have the strength in numbers, but a storm captain is worth 12 of them. We'll leave the wounded to recover. Mister, to me. Hey, Stella. What's up? Forge ahead. We won't be far behind. Hey, they said the Endwalker thing. Don't let this bloody beast catch you off guard. Stop the serpent reavers? Well, if your hell's bent on trying, it's been a long time since me pup had fresh corpses to feast on. Oh, your pup, your curl. Oh, it's even kind of pretty. Too bad I have to kill it. Recollection of battles awakens your inner beast. Such fine axemanship I've never seen. However, now is not the time to dally about at all. This place fills me with foreboding. Let us meet again at Aleport. No problem. I could not wish for a stronger ally. To think such a beast could be felled so easily. Yeah, I really did not, I really took that thing down quickly. Wait, I need to drink some water. Mister, now that we are safely out of those cursed isles, I would like to thank you for your aid once again. Without the courage your fighting spirit bestowed upon us, we would have been overwhelmed. The Maelstrom is honored to count you amongst our allies. The captain speaks for us all. Your ferocity inspired us to carry on in the face of the pirate onslaught. What drove you to fight with such fury? That's what I was taught. And here I thought that axe was just for killing, but instead you wielded it in our defense, and your will to protect us gave you the strength to surpass the limits of your mind and body. 7 hells, I've been fighting all wrong. So that's why warrior's a tank. I've seen nary a battle so fierce, or a protector more stalwart. Mister, I would like to hear more of our skirmish from your eyes. After you have recovered from the fight, pray speak to me again. Oh, I can just talk to you right now, I'm fine. Oh, whatever. Raw intuition. Recollections of your past battles, your inner beast resonating with the runes of the soul of warrior, uncovering your past there's raw intuition! To be unbound from the limits of your mind and body, to use that strength in our defense. Truly, we could not ask for more valiant an ally. How to train your warrior. It would seem our battle with the Serpent Reavers bestowed upon you yet another technique of Eld. My comrades and I as well will not soon forget the ferocity with which you protected our lives this day. I shall return to Maelstrom Command and inform them of our success. I look forward to the day we fight side by side once more. Lessons learned from your example will serve to aid me in countless battles to come. No doubt Vaskit and the others are eager to hear back from you. Oh, so that's why. So he's from the Company of Heroes. He's one of the Company of Heroes guys. So that must be why he's like, ooh, Vaskit talked about you, right? No doubt Vaskit and the others are eager to hear back from you. Give that old marauder my regards. Okay. I think Broken Mountains and Camp Bronze Lake. Ooh, our brand new Sanua. Hey, Broken Mountain, how's your brother? Ah, Mister. Hey, you're back. So, I wanted to make a little fashion show out of the artifact gear, except I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish Dark Knight and Astrologian by today, because it's already getting late, and I haven't even started on those two. For 50 to 60, I mean. So maybe I should save the... Maybe there will be 2 streams where we can see Mister in Heavensward warrior gear. Because since this is his canonical warrior look, we're only going to be able to see him in Heavensward warrior gear, like, this time. And maybe I'll save the fashion show for when I actually finish Astrologian and Dark Knight, probably next week. But I'm gonna, yeah, I think I'll finish Warrior and then call it a night. All right. Ah, Mister, I knew the Serpent Reavers would fall swiftly before your axe. Did you learn aught from the skirmish that might be of aid? Did not expect such feeble opponents to wake the beast from its slumber, but it seems your conviction to safeguard your comrades had much the same effect as pitting yourself against the bears of Abalathia's spine. Mister, this information may prove to be invaluable. Within your story likely lies the key to overcoming my brother's struggle. He needs to find people to protect. Speaking of which, my brother suffered injuries in a clash with the kobolds. Uh-oh. And has come here to nurse his wounds as I did. It would please him to see an old friend such as you. Pray speak with him, for an exchange of battle stories may serve to lift his spirits. Yeah, he's probably depressed AF, huh? Maybe this will cheer him up. Or maybe he'll wish he was there. Basket, you're here too! What's up? From my old comrade's account, his operation with you won't be one he'll soon forget. Yep. Curious Gorge, put your clothes back on. Ah, mister. I'm joyed to see you came through your battle with the pirates unscathed. If only I could say the same. I've been ordered to rest here until the wounds I suffered in our fight against the kobolds heal. According to the unit's report, the kobolds unleashed a new type of explosive on the Maelstrom troops. Uh-oh. Gorge valiantly threw himself upon it before detonation, shielding his allies from the worst of the blast. Oh my god, you jumped on a grenade vase? You jumped on a grenade, Curious Gorge? The new bomb had a destructive force unseen in the kobolds' primitive explosives. That my brother is still standing before us is no small miracle. Yeah, and all limbs and fingers still attached, huh? Truth be told, my wounds are barely severe enough to warrant sending me here. The moment I saw the bomb, I knew I couldn't let my comrades come to harm, and leapt upon it as if by instinct. I remember nothing after that. Maybe your inner beast protected you. That must be why, that must be the secret to warrior tankiness. Mister has a similar story to tell. The Serpent Reavers almost overwhelmed the Maelstrom troops, but he remained undaunted in their defense, awakening the inner beast with a ferocity unseen before. Stella, don't be noisy. You both poured your energy not into defeating your foes, but protecting your allies. Could this be the secret to taming the throes of the beast within? If so, that means... Brother, you have finally brought your inner beast to heal. What? But I didn't feel the beast taking hold. The theory must needs be tested. Brother, once your wounds have healed, it would serve you best to let go of the worry keeping you from unleashing your full strength. Swing your axe unbridled by fear. But what if I succumb to the beast's call again? My training has only made me stronger. If I lose control, it could be worse than in Wineport. Now is not the time for doubt. Your allies, nay, your friends, will be by your side. They will ensure none are harmed should the worst come to pass. I just noticed Broken Mountain's shoes are freaking huge. I know your theory demands I fight without hesitation, but... Please, I must think on this. Aye, we should let Curious Gorge's wounds heal before we demand anything more from him. Rest well, my friend. I'll return before long. Mister, there is more I would speak with you about. Pray visit me when you are ready. Please, let me rest. There is much to think about. Curious Gorge, like, much to think about. Arouse the inner beast with fierce battle, and tame it by resolving to fiercely defend your allies. This theory could serve us better than aimlessly scouring the ancient tomes, but my brother still fears the consequences should he lose control. If indeed his fears should come to pass, you must be ready to stop him, as you have before. Mister, prepare your axe for our next battle. I'm ready. I've been ready for a whole expansion. Ah, mister. I can see the power in your stride and feel the inner beast raging within you. You will need such strength. Your next trial is at hand. Vasket and my brother are here, looking for more fighters to supplement the undermanned Maelstrom troops in a new operation, and they've asked for you by name. Seek them out if you wish to raise your axe once more against the beast tribes. It seems the Maelstrom is in need of aid once again. Ask Vasket and my brother for the details. Alright, so... Hey, Curious Gorge, how you feeling? And Vasket, you're back! I need the aid of a couple good axes once again. Mr. Brother! The Maelstrom is once again in need of support, is it not? Pray tell us what it is they require. Very well, now that everyone is here. Scouts have reported increased activity among the kobolds. The 179th Order seems to be producing explosives day and night in preparation for an all-out assault. From all indications, they aim to attack this very camp. The Maelstrom's strategy is to intercept the bombs near Zelma's Run. Camp Bronze Lake is a haven for wounded soldiers, and its defense is one of our top priorities. If we had 2 legendary warriors by our side, our success would be all but assured. Zelma's Run is barely wide enough for one cart to ride abreast. If I were to lose control, none would be able to escape the beast's wrath. The delivery Moogle in the back, like standing emoji. I need to wait for the camera to like change angle again. On the contrary, brother, this battle will give you the chance to once again assert your dominance over the beast within. When it's on, wise cat. Okay, okay. This is what you spoke of earlier, is it not? To tame the inner beast by devoting yourself to the defense of your allies. Brother, if my theory turns out to be true, then control is within your grasp. As long as Mister is at your back, there is naught to fear. Mister looks so tiny next to all of them. Will you run away again? You know that the path you wish to walk, the path of the warrior, does not lie down that road. Say no more. Please, leave me to my thoughts. Reggie. He's so small. Well, we've not much time for hesitation. The storm captain awaits near Zelma's Run and will be departing shortly. Mister, if you decide to join in the fight, pray tell Curious Gorge. If anyone can rouse him from his slump, it's you. There's the Moogle, just hanging out back there. Whee! Hey buddy, I heard you were depressed. My apologies for causing worry, mister. My brother is right. It's up to me to walk the path of might. I know that, but still I cower before the beast within. But a true warrior faces his fears, axe in hand, right? Come on, mister. Remind me what it's like to scoff at my enemy's feeble blows. Awaken your inner beast and slap the fear right out of me. Do it, mister! I would expect no less than a slap that would crumble mountains. Oh, I'm gonna slap you right in the face! I'm gonna slap you right in the face! Woke Curious Gorge is a shard of Hermes. Who's Hermes? The god in Greece? No. As you slap him through the next building. Yeah, you're gonna get a certified slap from the warrior of light. You, get in here, buddy. You're gonna smack your tits right off. All right. Where's the slap emoji? Where's the slap? Slap. Bah! God Damn, what a blow! That's the stuff warriors are made of, mister. Thank you. Oh, I'll dominate the beast within, and our axes will stand indomitable against those bloody kobolds. Our enemies will feel the full force of my fury, and will not step one elm into this camp. Come, mister, we mustn't keep the storm captain waiting. The Unga Bunga job. Slap me in the face right now. Makes me think of when they calculated how fast you'd have to slap a chicken to fully cook it. I remember that Tumblr post. Shit. But I think the chicken itself would disintegrate, wouldn't it? The kobolds will scurry in fear before the wrath of the warrior. They won't dare to get within a mile of this camp again. Yeah, you tell him. With Curious Gorge by our side, victory is all but assured. I dare say the kobolds won't have the courage to face him again. Mister, it is an honor to fight with you again. Let's show these kobolds what for. Oh yeah, you were on that island, huh? Okay. You were on the Isles of Umbra just now. You'd have to move so fast, lots of bad things would happen, yeah. Mister, that both you and Curious Gorge will be aiding us brings me comfort. Camp Bronze Lake could not ask for a more stalwart defense. Our strategy is to intercept the kobolds at 2 separate locations in Zelma's Run. We'll split into 2 groups, with 1 warrior protecting each one. Mister, we'll be dispatched to the eastern side. Nary a single kobold will make it through with your fury alongside us. Curious Gorge, we'll be in charge of the western side's defense. I've seen you crush kobolds under your axe before. Today shall be no different. Yeah! Once the 179th Order have run home with their tails between their legs, we will rendezvous to the north. May your axes strike true. Dismissed! All of our axes. You can cook a chicken by slapping it at 375.9725.95 miles per hour, an impossible task by any human means. If you just succeed, however, you will not cook only the chicken, but also decimate its entire structure, causing a violent explosion. If you were to slap the chicken hard enough to cook it, it would spray itself all over the walls, and you would pretty much obliterate and cook your hand in the process, too. This, combined with your arm bones being shattered and all the bleeding out, will probably distract you somewhat from serving up and or, shitting the potatoes. Oh, God. Amazing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Odds, damn it. I walked right into their ambush. Oh, it's okay. You should've just waited for me, buddy. That was too bloody close. Good thing the kobolds didn't count on you showing up. Looks like the eastern side is clear. Curious Gorge and the others may need our help. Hurry, mister! I mean, there's these other level 34 kobolds, but they know they'll die even if we just blink at them. I think I took the long way around. Whoops. Well, looks like there's been no damage here, Curious Gorge. Furious Gorge fought like a warrior possessed. I could feel his fury flowing through my axe as well. I'm glad you've returned to us hale and whole. The kobolds barely put up a fight. Stella, don't step on the keyboard. I know it's nice and warm. Mister, my apologies, but seems the kobolds couldn't wait for you. Camp Bronze Lake has naught to fear from the 179th Order anymore. Furious Gorge's axe was like a whirlwind, strewing kobolds in every which direction. His courage carried us all through the battle unharmed. Without these two warriors on our side, I have no doubt the kobolds would have overwhelmed us. I will be submitting a detailed report of your heroism to Vaskid and Maelstrom Command. You have all fought bravely today. Let us return home for a well-deserved rest. Ooh, you're playing Stardew? Mister, I can scarce remember the last time I fought as I did today. I swung my axe with abandon, but I was free from the inner beast's grasp. It was just as my brother said. By pouring my strength into the defense of my allies, the beast within was tamed. Yes, Steam let me know. However, kobolds are hardly a true test of one's prowess. If the fight had been against a more worthy foe, or... Oh, whoa, kobolds, you hear that? He's saying you guys aren't worth fighting. If the fight had been against a more worthy foe, or if the circumstances had been more dire. Although today's battle was heartening, it's too early to say I've subdued the beast. I'll return to Camp Bronze Lake to rest. Mister, let my brother know of our victory here. No problem. Da, 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 da. The Storm Captain has already sent his report of your impressive feats. Broken Mountain will be eager to hear of his brother's heroism. It seems your victory was well earned. What of my brother? Was he able to fight without succumbing to his inner fury? Ah, so even with today's victory, he yet dreads the consequences were he to lose control. Still, it is only through the strength of his own will that he may dispel the fog of self-doubt. Unfortunately, the beast tribes won't wait for Curious Gorge's epiphany. Storm Marshal Slafferson has sent word that he requires a warrior's strength to aid in another Maelstrom defensive. My man Mistbeard! As you already know, kobolds aren't the only nuisances we have to contend with. The Sahagin have taken advantage of the distraction caused by our focus on the kobolds to launch an offensive against the Tide Gates. Uh-oh. With the bulk of the Maelstrom forces tied up with the kobold threat, we can ill afford to send any men to defend the gate near Camp Skull Valley, leaving us wide open to the Sahagin threat. Mister, the strength of a warrior were to see the people of Limsa Laminsa safely through this storm, and mayhap the glory of our ancestors would be restored, and all across Eorzea would know of us as guardians instead of brutes. However, it saddens me to say we cannot depend on my brother to be ready to shoulder such a weight, mister. When the time comes, you must needs be ready to take on the task alone. And pretty lame considering, Curious Gorge used to be my teacher. In the meantime, pray tell me of your battle at Zelma's Run. Recall the ferocity with which you fought, and lose yourself in the memories of your fight. As before, your inner beast is roused, and another technique of Eld is at your disposal. Your progress is encouraging. Continue on this path. Continue to challenge the limits of your mind and body, and victory in the battles to come is assured. Yeah. See you guys. Recollection of the soul, the warrior, uncovering hidden strength. Equilibrium! Let's go! Oof, I've probably got enough mitigation now to seriously take on some extreme solo. Maybe I'll be able to do more Wondrous Tales. Alright, level 60. And my axe! Mister, the Sahagin forces have begun marching upon the tide gates. The time has come for the decisive battle, on which the fate of all Laminsans hangs in the balance. It's always so dramatic. My brother still wrestles with his tenuous grasp onto the inner beast, but this crisis will not wait for him. The successful defense of the tide gates depends on 2 warriors being present. I shall not stand by idly either. I will lend what meager aid I can with my healing magics. If your heart is steeled for battle, let us meet my brother outside. I cannot stand by idly during so monumental a battle. Let's go meet Vaskit and my brother. Stella, no, not the microphone. Vaskit's always just hanging out here with Curious Gorge. He must like hanging out with him. Whoa! No, Stella, the microphone. Oops, sorry about the noise. I should have silenced it. Okay. One more little bit of noise. Oh, that's better. Okay. Whether we like it or not, the fate of Limsa Lominsa depends on us. Mister, you're here at last. Is my brother ready to depart? My preparations are complete. I'm ready to lay down my life in Limsa Lominsa's defense. As are we all. The most recent reports tell that the Sahagin plan to use their massive sea beasts to overrun the tide gates. Ooh, I've got one of those. Us 4 will be in charge of defending the southern tide gate. With 2 warriors by our side, we'll beat those slimy fishbacks into the muddy depths from whence they came. You're fighting too? What of your wounds? And you said 2 warriors? Aye, it's true the injuries from our fight with Titan remain. But I reckon the Sahagin's courage won't last for long. As for the warriors, well, we've got 2 right here, don't we? Worry not, Vaskit. The Sahagin will rue the day they stood before our might. Alright then, let's head to Camp Skull Valley. The Sahagin won't soon forget this battle. The fate of Limsa Lominsa. I desire nothing more than to see everyone safely through this battle. But if the beast within takes me within its clutches again... Mister, you know what to do. Gather up your strength and drive the fear from me with a mighty slap. It's time to put that training to work. And I'm gonna slap him into next week again. Don't hold back, mister. Slap me silly like only a warrior can. All right, Curious Gorge, you better get ready. Here comes the smack. From Mr. Final Fantasy, let's go. Slap. Boom. That's the stuff, mister. Ooh, I'll be feeling that in the morning. I think he spent a little too long in the spa. He's liking this too much. Yeah, I think you're right. Come hell's or high water. Hey! Hey, did you find out, have the Nemean, Marines been talking to you? Come hells or high water, the tide gates will not fall. We'll show the Sahagin the iron will of the warrior. Mister, let us report to Commander Falkbrita at the once. I think you're absolutely right, Charybdis. Ooh, nice and sunny out here. Now this is truly looking a realm reborn, isn't it? Whee! Your presence makes me proud to call myself a warrior. With us at the front lines, the fishbacks won't make it one yalm past the shore. My brother's confidence has returned at last, thanks to your splendid example. Yeah, it's nice to see him cheered up. Curious Gorge seems like a warrior reborn. With you two at our side, Limsa Lominsa has nothing to fear. I remember you. Remember me? Falkbrita? We need to get you some new armor, though. This operation depends on the successful defense of both tide gates. You four will see to the southern, while another unit attends to the northern. Although you are few in number, 'twould be foolish to expect anything but greatness from such storied fighters. All in charge of defending the southern tide gate are here. Let's not waste any more time. Oh, Einzar! Hey, my man Mistbeard's coming. Not so fast, Vasket. You don't think I'd let you take all the glory, do you? You're coming with us? My man Mistbeard! Einzar, I love him. Ooh, he's got his axe. Let's go. Storm Marshal, eh? Einzar. You plan to fight alongside us? Hell yeah! There was naught I could say to stop him. Once he has a mind to do something, there's very little that can... My sense of duty will scarce allow you four to bear the weight of Limsa Lominsa's fate on your own. My axe will be the first to greet the Sahagin wave. And what's more, I'd like to see the strength of these two warriors with my own eyes. Something tells me this will be a fight to remember. Storm Marshal, it will be an honor to fight by your side. Our axes will see the people of Limsa Lominsa safely through the storm. Brave defenders, this day, the Sahagin mean to descend upon us like a tidal wave, but you will stand strong. You will not allow the fishbacks a single ilm of land, nor will you give them any quarter. Our fate awaits us at Halfstone. To the tide gate! Stella, no! The fate of Limsa Lominsa is safe in your hands. May you return victorious. So we're through the South Tide Gate. To see the Storm Marshal in battle. The Maelstrom is sparing no effort in this endeavor. May the 12 give us luck. Vasket, do you know that he's Mistbeard? We shall show Eorzea warriors true mettle. May our axes remain steadfast and true. The responsibility we bear is not to be taken lightly. The citizens of Limsa Lominsa shall not regret putting their trust in us. Right, Einzar. And my axe. Look at us, 5 men doing work. Valiant protectors of Limsa Lominsa, This day, the Sahagin mean to make an end of us. They will come shrieking like the gale and descend upon us with the force of a tidal wave. But will we falter? No! We will stand strong, unwavering, until the tide recedes, stained by the blood of their dead. Whoa! Yeah, let's go. Decimate the Sahagin forces! Defend the tide gate and use the fishback's broken corpses as bait! You call that an axe? Vaskit, son of Sakeskith. So that means he's Vaskit Skateskithson. You're not worthy of tasting my steel. Mister, Curious Gorge, skewer the fishbacks. Die! Choke on your dead! Curious Gorge, goodness. My brother, he's losing control. The beast threatens to swallow him whole. Oh man, he's gonna really be depressed after this. Yeah, you're getting a little bloodthirsty there. You might want to hold it back a little. Tremble before me, weaklings! Curious Gorge? How you doing there? Uh-oh. Not again. Not the scorpion. I hated that thing in Sestasha hard. Uh-oh. Not again. Don't have a heart attack, man. The beast has been tamed. Mr. Brother, friends, thank you. Oh, good. Hey, nice job. My axe remains steadfast. Stand at my back. My inner beast shall protect you. Hey, good. Ha! The fishbacks have brought more pets to be crushed under the warrior's heels. Mister, brother, imbue your axes with your inner fury and show the world a warrior's true wrath. Go forward, undaunted warriors. Smash these invaders till naught remains but fodder for the gulls. So much testosterone in this one instance. Mister, I'll take care of the captain. Fell the trifling beast. Makara, I'll take you one. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Fell cleave! Yeah! Fed by the bloodshed, inner fury manifests before you. As long as Mister stands with us, none shall break through. Why can't I upheaval? Oh, because of my level. Spell cleave. Yeah! Finish off the Sahagin captain! We got it. Warrior of Light, tales do not do you justice. It's been too long since I've swung my axe as I did today. To see you and my brother fight unbridled gave me strength I did not know I had. No doubt our victory here is thanks to you. The full strength of a warrior was truly a sight to behold. The Sahagin won't soon forget today's battle. Warrior of Light, Curious Gorge, the battle is won, and the Sahagins scurry back to their moldy caverns. Yeah! Woo! Today's victory is owed to the might of our two warriors. Without you, we would not be standing here. Curious Gorge, wear the title of warrior with pride. I couldn't have made it this far alone. It was only thanks to the bravery of my allies that I was able to dominate the beast within. The day will soon come when, with proper training and instruction, all the peoples of Eorzea can choose to walk the path of the warrior. Yeah. Speaking of which, with the Sahagin the threat dealt with, the Maelstrom can proceed with its plan to train its troops in the way of the warriors. Aw, yeah! And who better to train them than the two siblings who brought their teachings to Eorzea in the first place? Curious Gorge, Broken Mountain, I invite you to instruct the Maelstrom recruits in the ways of your ancestors. Forge our troops into mighty defenders worthy of their title. Oh, that's so nice for you guys. You guys have come so far. Oh, they're pogging. Many moons have passed since we came down from our mountain village, and finally we can begin to realize our dream. This is an honor. My brother and I will gladly accept this appointment. I'm happy for them. Big clap. Mister, mayhap now you're the one who needs to start training harder. I dare say you're right. Mister has some proper competition. We'll both fight where we're needed, unbound by fear or hesitation, and in doing so master the techniques of Eld. Mister, look forward to the day when we both reach the peak of our strengths, for then you'll face an opponent worthy of your axe. Me! Whatever you say, Curious Gorge, I'm just glad you got your groove back. I'm glad you guys got that cool job. Yay! Got Decimate! And that concludes Warrior Quest for Heavensward. Aw, yeah. So I think that will be it for me, but one last treat before I go. This will be one of 2 times ever that, I need to maybe walk someplace lit. Maybe indoors somewhere. Oop. Not like that. Oh, let's open this real fast. Oh yeah, why not? Why not, hang out with Stephanivian for a bit. It's light in there. Okay. Oh, I got an idea. Wait, I should go to, I need to go to... Forgotten Night and buy the artifact axe. Rashu. That's what I want. Okay. Now, time for glamoring. Almost there. All right. So this is only one of 2 times you're going to see this. This is Mr. Final Fantasy in the Heavensward warrior outfit. This is one of 2 times you're ever gonna see this on Lore Sunday. Although this axe is pretty rad. It's got chains on it and shit. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's got some pit action. Not bad, but as we know, there's only one outfit that's truly Mr. as warrior, and that's the one we all know and love. That's gonna be his usual glam for warrior, but this is gonna be one of 2 times you ever see Mr. in the Heavensward warrior outfit. So, next week, next Sunday, we're gonna hang out with these 2. Maybe I shouldn't wield an axe threateningly behind Riel. I don't think Sturgu would like that. But anyway, we're gonna hang out with these 2 next week. And because we still have 2 more jobs that we didn't quite get to tonight. We've got Dark Knight, these 2 right here. And then we're gonna see Janekinar again with more Astrologian 50 to 60 for Dark Knight and Astrologian next week. And then we will finally have all of the Heavensward artifact gear. And I'll prepare the glamour plates and stuff ahead of time so that right when we get to 60 on both of those job quests, we can go ahead and have a little fashion show next week. Heavensward fashion show with all the artifact gear, except for maybe the artifact tools, because ain't nobody got time for that. But the artifact tools for crafters and gatherers, I mean, because ain't nobody got time for that. But anyway, but I don't think those really add much to their designs anyway, so it'll be fine. So yeah, next week we'll have our proper Mr. Fashion Show for Heavensward. So look forward to it. And oh yeah, I almost forgot. One more new title. The Mithril Heart. That's pretty cool. That was the name of one of those legendary warriors, Mithril Heart. All right. Let's see. Who should I raid? Let's raid Dan. Dan is playing Cuisinier. That almost sounds like a culinarian. We'll have to see what this is about. All right, so we're gonna raid Dan. And I intend to be back tomorrow with needle felting. Been a while since I did a needle felting stream, and I want to commit to doing those on Monday. So I'll see if I can do it tomorrow. All right, thank you guys so much. I'll see you. Good night.